Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Assalamu alaikum.
वालेकुम सलाम।
वालेकुम अस्सलाम।
वालेकुम सलाम।
वालेकुम अस्सलाम वरहमतुल्लाहि वबरकातुह।
Okay, let's start now. I welcome all of you in this PMP training workshop. My introduction, my name is Abu Bakr Ehsan. I have done bachelor's in computer science, master's in information technology. I have done 3 certifications related to project management from PMI, Project Management Institute, PMP, RMP, and ACP. PMP is what for we are here today, inshallah. Project Management Professional. We have RMP, which is Risk Management Professional. So after PMP, you can keep this thing also in your radar for future, inshallah. RMP can also be a good certification for all of you. And I have done ACP as well, Agile Certified Practitioner. This is something for IT industry. So in case you are from IT industry, ACP can also be a good value addition for anyone from IT or software development. Then from related to quality management, I have done Six Sigma, Lean Six Sigma, Green Belt and Black Belt certifications. I am currently working with Deloitte Saudi Arabia with more than overall 25 plus years of working and project management experience. Already I have conducted more than 230 workshops, mostly PMP plus some RMP also, and ACP and Primavera and Microsoft project also. And recently I started one more, AI for project managers and engineers. I have already trained more than 15,000 engineers and managers just like you. This is my email address and my WhatsApp number, just in case you want to reach to me anytime in future. I do not attend calls, only messages, preferably text messages or audio messages also. I do reply. This is going to be the schedule, inshallah, Friday, Saturday, Sunday for 3 weeks. So overall, these trainings, PMP trainings are for 35 hours, but we have kept it 39 hours. So considering the breaks also, plus more descriptions, more details, more examples. So overall, the duration is 39 hours, although the requirement is 35 hours. Friday and Saturday, we will have 5 to 10 p.m. And from for Sunday, we will have 7 to 10 p.m. Saudi time. Please keep your mics to mute mode in case you want to ask something, add something, interrupt. You can unmute and you can share, and then again you can put your mic on mute. But I request you that do not cut me during my explanation. So just wait when I finish something, some slide, some sentence, then you can ask me, or maybe easier way will be you can raise your hands. You have a feature for that, and I will get back to you whenever I get a chance, inshallah. So all the course materials or the slides, study material, everything will be shared on the WhatsApp group. Short and quick questions you can ask me anytime, and the long questions you can ask me at the end of the lecture every day, inshallah. We will have 3 prayer breaks. I have kept it in a way that people from Khobar and Riyadh, they can offer Maghrib prayer quickly at this time. People from Jeddah can offer prayer at this time. And then Isha prayer, as we have a little flexible time for Isha. And some people may want to do some quick dinner as well. So we will have 20 minutes break for Isha and dinner break. As the participants are from different industries, genders, countries, religions, so please be very respectful. Do not pass any comment which may hurt anyone. And at the beginning, our course you may feel that we are going slow, but this is intentionally, and we will gradually speed up, inshallah. As this is the first day, so maybe some of you were sleeping and they are going to send me messages right now on WhatsApp. But please, from tomorrow onwards, do not send me any message during the class, especially if you need some to ask some question or something on WhatsApp. Right. But yes, when I tell you to send your introduction on WhatsApp or something like that, then yeah, fine. But do not expect me that during the lecture I will be attending your answers, your messages. Some of my recent sessions after COVID, I'm only conducting sessions on Zoom only. But before COVID, we had physical sessions as well. We had sessions in Jeddah, Khobar, Riyadh, Jubail, Yambo, Qasim, Makkah, Medina. In Riyadh, we had our own training facilities, and in other cities, we were conducting in different hotels, and we had corporate sessions also. This is from Nokia. This is also Nokia. This is our Exit 9 training center in Riyadh. This is Jumbo NetPet. This is KFCA King Fahd Causeway Authority in Khobar. This is KFUPM King Fahd University of Petroleum and Mineral Sciences. This is STC Riyadh. Now, as this is very good opportunity for everyone to connect with each other, right? So I will request that please send your introduction in a single message, please. Do not split it in multiple messages. For example, what should be the format? The name, education, number of years of overall experience, currently working in which company, current job title. So if I am sending this, I will write it in this way: Abu Bakr, BCS, Masters in IT, 25 plus years, Deloitte consultant. So in this way, I will write my introduction so you can follow the same pattern. So please send your introductions on the WhatsApp group. We can take 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes for this activity. If someone does not want to share, no problem. This is optional activity only. Riaz, this time we are doing it on WhatsApp group, not in the Zoom chat, in the WhatsApp group, so that people can refer to it later as well. Okay, so we have Muhammad Asif Muhammad from MODKSA, Muhammad Umar, 25 Parsons, Qatar, Muhammad Ehsan, SOGEC Project Manager, Awais Akbar, Geophysics, FEG, Bilal Khalid, China, Inayatullah, Rifco, Project Manager, Qadir, Al Balad, Development, Muhammad Shibil, Sojek, Nasr Minallah, Nokia, Abdul Ghaffar, Ministry of Defense, Shujaullah, Descon, Qatar, Hamza, SGCC, Muhammad Inayatullah, Shapurji, Amala, Red Sea, Sheikh Azruddin, KAFT, Rajesh Kanath, SAS Middle East, Israt Ali, or in fact, I think Irshad Ali. Is it Irshad Ali or Israt? MBA Sabat, Sayyid Abid Hussain, SEC, Noor Islam, ACS, Adnan Ali Hawawe, Ansar, JLL, Waqas Mirza, Jadda Dilawar Hussain, Sheikh. Some of you are sending me messages in private. Please send the introduction only in the group. Shahid Fiaz Rahmani, uh, Nohaya Consulting, Jamal Shah, Kidiya Projects. That is, I believe, that historical heritage projects, I think. Is it like this, Jamal Shah, in Riyadh? Those heritage projects, I think. Okay. Uh, You can continue sending. I will just, as it is part of our WhatsApp group now, so anyone can refer to that later on as well, just in case maybe some of you can help each other in finding more business, in finding jobs. Maybe some of you are jobless, so you can help each other maybe. Okay. So now, just after 8 minutes, we will take a prayer break for Maghrib, for Uber and Riyadh people, inshallah. So first slide, that how you can become PMP certified. So first of all, the thing you need to note down is the website address on which you need to apply for the exam, www.pmi.org, Project Management Institute. So there are two requirements. Number one requirement is the experience requirement, and number two requirement is the training requirement. So the training requirement, you will get the certificate inshallah immediately after the training is finished. So maybe we are, what is the last day? Just let me confirm. It is on Sunday, 18th of Jan, inshallah. So on 19th of Jan, inshallah, Monday, you will receive your certificate. So your second requirement, which is training requirement, will be fulfilled. That is on my side. Experience requirement you already have, right? So I will explain this particular point, that if you have a bachelor's degree of 4 or more than 4 years, or 4 years minimum, then you need minimum 3 years of working related to projects related experience. If you have 16-year education overall, maybe 2 years bachelor, 3 years bachelor, and 1 year, 1.5 years MBA, maybe, or maybe 2 years masters. So overall, if you have 16-year education, you need 3+ years of working project related experience. In case you do not have 16 years education, you have 3 years bachelor degree, 2 years bachelor degree, then you are considered as diploma holder. Then you need 5 years minimum in order to apply for the exam. Is this point clear to everyone? Anyone wants to ask any question, you can ask me. Please go ahead about this experience requirement.
Hi, sir. This is
Understand.
Rajesh.
Yes, Rajesh, please.
Yeah, my qualification is actually Bachelor of Commerce, which is 3 years.
Right.
So, as per this, I should have 5+ years of project
5 years.
experience, right?
Yes, yes.
Right. Okay.
Anyone else?
Sir, can you tell me, please, what's about the project related? Like if we have site experience or some other related project, mean it's like project.
Site is for the projects, right? So that is also project experience. If you're working on site, you are working off on the project activities, right?
Okay, noted. Thank you.
Any other question?
Yes, sir. In case there is no project experience, five
Then
plus
what is your
years,
experience?
hotel industry, IT management.
if you say you have operations only, in the hotels also, if you maybe started a new restaurant maybe inside the same hotel maybe, then it is a
Yeah.
project. But if you
Yeah.
say no, in the hotels I'm just looking at the operations only, then by from the way they demand the experience, then you do not qualify. So it depends on how you present your experience. If you brought some change in that job, that can be considered as a project. But if you are doing same thing every day, then it is not a project. It is operations. Any other question?
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, how PMI they will like how will pro our experience that we have actual experience or not?
I
As
will I will
PMI.
come to that. There is a slide on that. Just give me some time. I will come to that slide.
Oh,
Any
okay,
other
sir.
question so far?
Yeah, actually, my experience certificate, they mentioned the operations specialist, but there is no other mention any project to add in my experience letter. Is
In
it
the
okay?
experience letter or certificate, the projects are not required to be mentioned. So even if on the experience letter it is written as operations manager, finance manager, anything like that, that is acceptable. But when you are writing yourself, you are typing on the website that what was your contribution in that company in form of projects, there you have to write it. So even if it is not written on the experience letter, it is still acceptable. Any other question?
Sir, Assalamu alaikum.
Welcome, Salam, Rahmatullah. Yes.
So basically, I've been working in manufacturing industries throughout, but I haven't had any, got any project, big project, if you're talking about like any taking from A to Z, from planning, procurement,
A to
execution,
Z
or
is not required.
okay.
C to Z is acceptable. C to T is also acceptable, but it has to be a project. That is
Okay,
very
and
clear.
even like product management kind of project and product
Yes,
launching product is all
yes,
okay.
yes.
Fine, fine.
Okay, so one important thing is that it's not necessary that you have to mention 100% of your experience. For example, someone mentioned in your introduction that I have 20 years of experience, 25 years of experience, something like that. So it's not necessary that you have to mention all the experience. Only the required 3 years or 5 years according to your degree you can mention. But one important point is that notice this line within last 8 years only. So for example, if you have experience in 2012, that will not be considered. Even if you were working in 2012, but in this application, you are not allowed to enter experience of 2012 as an example. Only during last 8 years or latest 8 years. So when we say latest 8 years, that means, for example, you finish this training in January 2026. Let's say you finish the training in January 2026 and you are filling your application on PMI website in February 2026. So now what is the window for the latest 8 years? February 2018 up till February 2026. If someone is entering his application in February 2026, so he has this window. If someone is entering application next year, June 2027, then for him the window will become June 2019 up till June 2027. So only within this window you can enter your experience. So for example, you are entering your application in 2026 February, right? So what will be the allowed project? So for example, you can enter a project of your choice with gaps, without gaps, continues with in one company, in different companies, in one country, in multiple countries. Every combination is possible or allowed. For example, you enter a project from June 2019 up till December 2020. So how many months it will become? 18 months almost. How many more months you need to enter? 18 more months. So maybe you enter one project from March 2022 up till, let's say, September 2022. Almost 6 months. You need to add 12 more months. So maybe you can add one project, you can add two projects, you can add three projects, depending upon the duration, right? So that is also allowed, that is also acceptable. Let's say you enter January 2025 up till December 2025. That will become 12 months. So total becomes 36 months. Is this point clear to everyone? Quickly, if there is any question before we take a prayer break here. Okay, we will start from the same point after 10 minutes, inshallah. So 10 minutes break. Okay, I'm back now. If there is any question from anyone related to this experience requirement, please feel free to ask. Okay, so before break, we were discussing that during the last 8 years, you can mention any number of projects with gaps, without gaps, that is fine. Single project, multiple projects, single company, multiple companies, that is acceptable. So these are the two prerequisites in order to apply for the exam. Number one, experience requirement. Number two, training requirement. After that, you can submit your application on this website www.pmi.org. And once you pay your exam fee, first of all, your application will be reviewed and approved. After that, you will pay your exam fee. After that, you can schedule your exam. You are allowed to schedule your exam of any date of out of available dates. So usually business days are available. Two slots are available, morning also, afternoon also. At some exam center, you can book your exam of your choice in any major city. In every major city, you have multiple options for the exam center, so you can book your exam of your choice, location-wise, timing-wise, date-wise, and on the day you can go there and you can attempt your exam. There is only one exam, one test only. It is approximately 4 hours. It has 180 questions. All questions are objective type questions, multiple choice questions, fill in the blanks, match definitions, things like this. Fill in the blanks also are in form of multiple choice. So any question, confusion from anyone on this slide, please feel free to ask.
No, it's okay, sir.
So the exam is it is mandatory to be on site, or is there any option for online?
Online exam option. Actually, exam is always online, either from your location online or from the exam center online, right? So yes, exam is allowed on the exam centers also and allowed from your own home also, but I strongly recommend do not attempt exam from your home. That is never a good experience. There are very bad examples, experiences, because people think that it will be easier for us to maybe do cheating or something like that. No, this is not allowed. There will be a camera on all the time. There will be a mic through which the proctor will continuously talk to you in case of any disturbance, and in case he gets irritated, he will cancel your exam also. So as there are multiple bad experiences, so I never recommend any of my student to go for the home-based exams. Go to the exam center. It's always a nice experience, comfortable, convenient facilities. So I strongly recommend to give the exam from exam center. Any question, confusion?
Sir, is there
Noted.
any
Thank you.
exam center in Riyadh?
Yes, there are multiple centers in Riyadh. So once your exam application is approved, you have paid your exam fee, then you will be able to search the exam centers and the slots available on which date the slots are available. Right?
Okay.
And any other question? So now the someone asked this question that how PMI will verify that we have this experience or not. So remember, whenever you submit your application, 90% chances they will just trust you as it is. So 90% no audit, 10% audit. If your application is 90%, just a manual review. For 5 days, business days. If your application is in the audit, then they will verify the documents plus manual review. If it comes in audit, again it is 5 days. So after that is done, they say pay the exam fee. After that, you can schedule your exam and appear in the exam. So 90% chances that whatever true, false statements you have written in your application, they will blindly accept it. But if it comes in the audit, they will ask you, show us the degree transcript, experience letters. So I have explained that point here. In case your application comes in the audit, what you have to do, if your application comes in the audit, then you have to arrange 4 things. Number one, education certificates. You mentioned in your application, I have done masters from this university during these years, show the degree or transcript. Number two, experience letters of those selected years, 3 or 5 years, not 100% experience. That if you have 20 years experience, you do not need to provide 20 years experience letters. Only those selected 3 years or 5 years, for example, here, overall, maybe you have 30 years experience, but you have to provide experience letters of only these companies. Maybe all these 3 projects are from same company, so you need only one experience letter. Maybe all these 3 projects are done in 3 different companies, so you need 3 different experience letters. So you need to provide the experience letters plus educational certificates plus email contacts of your supervisors that you have already provided in the application. They will, who are they? PMI. They will contact those supervisors that Mr. This and this has written that during my stay in this company, I have worked on these projects. These were my achievements, contributions, participations. Do you agree with this provided information? Do you approve this information? So if they are good with you, they have good relationship with you, they will have no issue even if you have written fiction. They will say yes, maafi mushkil. No concern. So number 4, training certificate that we will provide to you. You will just upload that. So these are the 4 things required in case your application comes in the audit process. Any question, confusion from anyone? No question? Why people are so uh, I mean not very active today? Is it very cold today or what happened? Or is it very easy or clear so far?
It's pretty clear, sir.
Ah,
That's very good, sir. Yeah.
okay, exam information. So it's a computer-based exam. I advise you to give the exam from exam center. Do not attempt from home. It is not a good experience. 180 questions. Total time is 230 minutes. On average, you have 76 seconds to answer each question, but there is no limitation how much time actually you spend on each question. Maybe you spend 1 minute, maybe you spend 10 seconds. So it's in your control. Whenever you click on next button, only this question will disappear and next question will appear. But as you have to finish the overall exam within 230 minutes, so you need to keep in mind that on average, you should spend only 76 seconds on each question. There is no negative marking. Out of 180 questions, there are 5 hidden questions without any indication. These 5 questions are called as pre-test questions and they have zero weightage. Zero weightage means you answer it right or wrong or leave blank. There is no role of these 5 questions in your final score, but as these are hidden, so you do not have any way to find it out. So you will have to respect all the questions fully in order to answer it. Roughly 60 to 75% passing marks. Any question, confusion on this slide, please?
As you
So
said
what does
in
it
the
mean,
previous
60 to
seminar,
75?
One by one.
Okay.
Yes, Sharif, you are saying something?
yes, as you said in previous in the seminar, the answers is will be calculated based on the quantity, not sorry, based on the quality, not quantity, like that you mentioned. I remember you used some word. How
Okay,
it will
complete your
be
question.
calculated? Now, as you said, if for example, out of to 180 questions, okay, we answered average 160 questions. It means similar around 80 percentage. Okay, but it will be, as you said, it will calculated based on the quality, not quantity.
No.
As you mentioned, yeah, I
No, no,
remember
no.
something you mentioned.
I remember my statement. I will explain it again.
Uh,
Maybe you understood it in a different way, which is not correct. I will
uh,
explain that
could
point
you
again.
please, yeah,
Yeah.
please
Yes.
explain
Who
on
was
it?
the other person to ask a question?
This will be one through MCQs. Like one time we can attempt one MCQs or we can reattempt it.
Sorry, your question is not clear.
And I said that only one time we can attempt one MCQs or we can reattempt the MCQs again. Like
You can
it will
change
be.
your answers within the allotted time. You can change your answers. Okay. So
What is it? 60 to
yes,
what
yes.
is 60 to 70% roughly? There is no minimum requirement for passing marks.
I'm explaining this point.
Welcome, sir. Flawless.
Walaikum assalam wa rahmatullah.
My question is this 180 questions, mostly it will be practical based. It's a theory reply, or will it be some mathematical calculation or something like that?
Uh, See, practical or theory based, there is no difference, right? Yes, you can say that all the questions they will ask in a style of a story. That you are doing a project, you are a project manager, this king has done this princess has done this and that. Now what you will do? So actually they will be testing your concepts related to the theory in style of a story. So you call it as theory based, you call it as practical based. I do not consider any difference in these two things. Number one. Number two, the numerical calculations or calculations or mathematical questions, yes, they were asking so many questions related to calculations before 2021. But after 2021, they have stopped asking mathematical questions. Is it clear?
Yeah, clear, clear.
Okay. Now, I'm going to explain this 60 to 75% or qualitative or quantitative. See, when you finish your exam, they show your result immediately that you passed or failed on the spot. But they do not give your result in numbers. that how many questions you answered correctly. Maybe you answered 170 questions correctly. 170 out of 180. This is also possible. Maybe you answered 130 questions out of 180. Still you passed, maybe. So, but these two guys cannot find out that I answered 170 questions correctly and the other person answered 130 questions correctly. They do not share this information, number one. Number two, they do not tell anywhere on PMI's website, on the documents, guidelines, anywhere that what is the boundary line to pass the exam. So that is why I said we think our guess is 60 to 75% passing marks. No one can officially tell you is it 65% or 75% or 63%. There is no such information available. So once you finish your exam, they show your result in qualitative form. So result is displayed or given in qualitative form. I did not say quality. There is a difference. I said the result is displayed in qualitative form, not in quantitative form. Right? Maybe at the back end, the determination is on the basis of quantitative. But to the participant, to the candidate, they are just sharing in the form of qualitative. Now in the exam, let me explain it a little more. There are 180 questions. These questions will come from three domains: people, process, and business. And PMI has disclosed this information that 42% of the questions will come from people domain, 50% of the questions will come from process domain, and 8% of the questions will come from business domain. Now, when you finish the exam and you complete your exam, they show you the result. They will show you the result on the computer in form of overall pass or fail on screen on the same computer on which you gave the exam. Once you come outside of the exam lab, you inform your attendant that I have finished my exam. He will give you a printout on which overall exam result will be written as pass or fail, and little breakdown in terms of these three things, that in the area of people management, in the area of process management, in the area of business management, were you above target or on target or below target? This is the result you get. Simple printout. And everyone will get it, regardless he failed in the exam or passed in the exam. Additionally, the people who passed in the exam, maybe within 2 to 4 months, he will receive PMP certificate soft copy. And on that PMP certificate, nothing is mentioned related to the performance in the exam, like above target or exceptional or poor or like this. Anything, nothing. Every person who passed in the exam gets identical certificate, only date is different, different ID is different, name is different. That's it. Any question or confusion?
Clear, sir.
Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam.
So is it necessary to pass all these processes like people, process, and business, or no?
Once again, there is nothing clearly mentioned like that. Even people with something like on target, on target, on target also pass, or maybe something like above target, on target, and one below target still may pass, right? So that is why what is the exact passing criteria, they keep it hidden. But yes, for sure, if you are below target in maybe two, then I don't expect that you will pass over all the exam, right? But what are the exact combinations? They do not share it. Clear? Any other question?
Sir, here is in Makkah, Maghrib time we start. So, what is procedure to synchronize our prayer one-sided? What we can do? So, please advise me.
I think what is the next what is the next break? I think in 20 minutes, right?
How is Maghrib prayer start? You can listen in the azan.
Show yourself. Give me a second, please. When is the next break what I announced? Can someone tell? 6:10, right? So
Yes, sir. 6:10, 6:10.
6:10.
After
So 18 more minutes,
20 minutes.
right? So after 18 minutes, still you have enough Maghrib prayer time, right? So you can offer it, no problem, inshallah. But still, if you want, see, remember, understand this point. We have people from maybe 15 different locations. If we start giving prayer break for all the people all the time, we will not be able to conduct the class. So that's why we kept it in this way, that people from Khubar and Riyadh side, they can offer prayer earlier. Then people from Makkah and Jeddah, they can offer together in this second break. And in the third break, everyone can offer Isha prayer. But still, if you want, no problem. Just quietly go for 5 minutes, offer the prayer and come back. No problem. You can cover this little part from the recording, inshallah. Right? Is it okay?
For example, I offer prayer and the lecture is continue. So,
Yeah.
after overall lecture completed, then I will receive the recording copy and I will check missing my.
Yes, inshallah.
Okay, okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Right. Okay. So any other question on this explanation that people process and business wise above target, on target, anything? Clear?
Okay, sir. Thank you. Continue.
Okay, one more thing here, that the exam is in form of 3 sets. Earlier I mentioned domain wise, people, process and business, 42%, 50%, 8%. Then there are 3 sets, A, B, C. Equal questions, 60 questions, 60 questions, 60 questions. It is not from any topic, not from any chapter, not from any domain. Once you do your first 60 questions, you can take a 10 minutes break in the real exam. Then again, your second set will start. Once you finish second 60 question, you can take another 10 minutes break. Then your third set will start, and then there is no break. It is end of the exam. Once you go on break, when you come back, set numbers 2 will start. Now you cannot go back to first 60 questions. These are hidden now. Whatever your answers are frozen now. You cannot see it, you cannot change it. You can only change your answers within the set you are currently working on. And these 10 minutes break will not be counted in your overall 230 minutes. So it is actually 230 plus 20 minutes for the breaks. Any question or confusion on this point?
Sorry, sir, please, again, this 60-60, please.
What's the confusion?
Repeat this
The
point.
six,
We have three set A, B, C, 60,
देखें
60.
अगर कोई चीज़ क्लियर नहीं हुई तो पूछें, रिपीट करने की फरमाइश से अवॉइड करें, ठीक है। रिपीट करने का मुराद ये कि आपने शायद सुना ही नहीं, ठीक है। तो रिपीट नहीं करूंगा मैं, माजरत। क्वेश्चन हो तो पूछिए, बिस्मिल्लाह। यस प्लीज।
sorry, 60 three time. It's not equal to 230 minutes. This is equal to 180 minutes.
60 questions, not 60 minutes.
Okay.
Any other question? So this is how it works. So within 60 questions, there can be questions from any topics, maybe people, business, process, or that is not related to chapter wise. The exam software will look like this. There are two screens. Screen number one, which is question screen. Screen number two, review screen. Each question will come one at a time in front of you. Question and the statement and the options are given. There is a next button. There is a previous button. If you click on next, the next question will come. If you click on previous question will come. Even if you want to go to next question without answering this current question, you can do that. If you are on question number 5, for example, and you click on previous, you will go to question number 4. You can change the answer, no problem. So within those 60 questions set, you can go forward, backward anytime you like. You can change the answers anytime you like. You can leave the question unanswered. You can skip the question. You can use the calculator if required. Although, as I told you, the calculations are no more coming in the exam. But still, if you feel calculation is required, you can click on that. Calculator window will open. The remaining time is coming here. Remember, there is no fixed time for a set. You can spend all 230 minutes on set 1. So you have to manage that thing, right? So remaining time will be coming here. Flag for review. If you want, you can select it. Maybe you want to revisit this question again later on. Maybe you are not confident about the answer. You want to review it later. Yes, Yuja, you have a question?
Sir, any extra sheet will be given for rough work or not?
Extra sheet is not for the rough work, by the way. It is rough sheet. So yes, it
Okay, sir,
is
rough sheet.
not in form of a paper. It is in form of a erasable plastic sheet on which you can do the rough work using the board marker. So it's just like a mini whiteboard given to you with a duster, cleaner and a marker. So you can use it, clean it multiple times. So in this way, yes, rough sheet is available. Any other question? Okay. So now, this is screen number 1. When you click on review screen, screen number 2 will open. And screen number 2 will show you summary of all the questions in that set only, with mentioning that any question as unanswered. For example, question number 7 you have unanswered. You can directly click on question number 7 and it will open in screen number 1. Or you have flagged question number 14 for review. You can directly click on that. It will open. Or you can manually go next, previous also. So this is how the exam software looks like. Any question, confusion on this point?
The review fledged. What does that mean?
Yeah, sorry, your question is not clear.
Sir, review fledged. What does it mean?
Review what?
Review fledged. The last one in the corner.
Flagged. All the
Flag.
questions only which are flagged by you, these will come only. Right? And when you click on end review, this set will finish. Then you can go for break. And if it is the third set, then exam will finish.
Abubakar Sab,
Yes, yes, please.
the review said we should finish in the first phase itself. You mean it cannot come in the last phase also for the if we have any doubts.
Sorry, your question
Mean
is not
three
clear.
stage, the three stages. You mean what you said for this 230 minutes?
Yeah.
This review should be finished in the first phase, first in the first break before the first break itself. You mean?
See, each set can be reviewed before the break. Let's say you are working on set number one, you finished it, you can review it, you can change the answers. Once you click on end review, now you go for first break. Now you come back from the first break. After 10 minutes, your set number two will start. Now you cannot go back to set number one.
Yeah, this is what my question was. Okay.
So now when you are working on set number two, you spend 1 hour, 2 hours on that, you finish it. Now you go for second break. Now when you come back from the second break, your set three will start. Now you cannot read set number two and set number one. Those will be hidden and frozen blocked for you. Any other question?
Within the first break, okay, if I'm not completing the first set, the 60, can I continue in the second one?
No, you cannot take the break if you have not finished set number
Yeah,
one.
without a break, it means during the time, the first 60, it means, for example, till 130 minutes, I can continue for example,
Right.
first set.
Yes, you can continue.
Yeah, okay, fine.
You can spend
Then I can start in the second.
all 230 minutes on set number one. It's up to you.
Fine, fine.
But only you can take a break when set is finished. That's it.
Yeah, once they complete the first set, then only I can go to the second one. Without a complete,
Yeah,
we cannot go.
you
Right?
cannot. Exam fee. Exam fee, if you are PMI member, then the exam fee is $405. If you are not a PMI member, the exam fee is $655. And you can become PMI member just by paying $139. And some countries, they get additional discounts, including Pakistan, Libya, Yemen, Lebanon also. Typically, those countries which are affected because of some problem like flood in Pakistan or war in Lebanon or Libya or Yemen, so those countries get some additional discounts also. So in case you are applying for exam and you are a Pakistani, even if you are living in Saudi Arabia, there are two good discounts available for you. If you give your home address and shipping and billing address of Pakistan, then you will get double discount. Number one, the PMP exam discount, which is for Pakistan country, and VAT also will not be charged. Otherwise, if you give your Saudi address, you will be paying 15% on top of that. So this will be 405 plus 139 plus 15% of that. So that will become something like maybe 700. I'm not sure. $700 maybe. So if you're from Pakistan, Libya, Lebanon, Yemen, you can get good discounts. And especially if you are from those countries where there is no VAT. Like if you are from India, you have to pay. If you give your Indian address, you will pay 16% GST, I believe. So you have no way to save that. But if you are from some country which there is no VAT or no GST, then you can save that amount. So first attempt, yes, Shuja?
Sir, if I'm giving my Pakistani address, then I will have to pay the fee from Pakistani account, or I can pay my fee from any other account.
You can pay from any other account and you can give exam in Saudi Arabia also. That is fine.
Okay, sir.
Okay, $275 in case you want to give second attempt. You could not pass in first attempt, you can give second attempt, $275. Third attempt also $275 if you are a member, and if you are not a member, $375. So within 1 year, within one application approval, you can give exams up till 3 times within 12 months. And the result is given immediately. Any question on this slide from anyone?
Sir, what is the difference actually? If it is only in the pricing, the difference is there if you take the membership or,
Uh, Major difference is the pricing only. Major difference. But that is such a big difference that it still worth not to give even a second thought in taking membership. Right? There's a big difference.
So this membership for 1 year?
Yes, membership is for 1 year, but it's not mandatory for you to continue every year, even if you have passed the exam. But remember, whenever you are doing it, keep this thing in mind. Please uncheck auto renewal checkbox. Otherwise, this year, first year, everyone will take membership. Next year, you will forget it, and on some good day, you will get happy message SMS from your bank that, mashallah, your card has been charged again for the PMP membership. So uncheck it. Any question, confusion?
At PMI website, we have to uncheck the auto renewal, sir.
PMI की membership है तो PMI की website पे ही होगा ना. So it's PMI's membership. So on same website you have to uncheck in your profile in your account, right?
Okay, sir.
Any other question?
Just a basic question. Even from the accounts, we can do it, right? Not only card.
Yeah, if you block your card, right?
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
So from wherever you want to do it, do it. Yes, please.
I have a question that if someone appeared for the PMP exam like 3 or 5 years ago, and it's trying to do it again, so will it be the repetition count or it will be a new count
No, repetition is only within 1 year.
within 1 year? Okay, okay.
So
And
after that, you will be entering the application again. It will be a fresh
right,
application again.
right, right. Another question was that I based in like I'm Pakistani, but get Australian citizen. Now I based in Qatar. Can I pay the fee using the Pakistani address? Will it be any
Just try
question?
it. Try it.
Okay.
Supposedly, hopefully, inshallah, it will work.
Okay. Okay.
Right?
Thank you.
Right. But if in Qatar there is VAT, then give Pakistani address.
Sir, PMI
Okay.
membership is for 1 year.
Yes. Some additional benefits for PMI membership that you get some good discount and you get access to PMI library. You get to download their publications, books. You become part of worldwide community, which is very good for everyone. And you can review PMI conducted salary surveys also that where the people who are PMP certified are earning more. Generally, and this survey is like this. It's a lengthy document PDF form. You can see that let's say a planning engineer with 10 years experience with PMP, without PMP in Saudi Arabia, how much they are earning, in Qatar, how much they are earning, in Australia, in Canada, Europe. So it's a good document available to see how much is the difference in the average income of PMP certified people. I think here we can take a quick 5 minutes prayer break for people who are in Makkah and Jeddah. After 5 minutes, inshallah, we will resume. I'm back now. Is there any question from anyone from the so far finished topics?
Hello, Assalamualaikum, Mr.
Welcome.
Babakar. I just have some question for this membership of 139 USD approx dollars.
Yeah,
Uh, if I would like to become a member, okay, what are the requirements that you
no
have to
requirements.
give?
No
No
requirements.
requirements?
Simple, simple. Just make a user ID password there. Email, provide your email. That's it. Some basic information, and just pay your membership fee. You can do it tonight also, or maybe in future after 1 month, 2 months when your application is approved, then the PMI membership fee and exam fee you can pay at the same time on that day. That is also
Oh,
possible.
yeah, because when I see the total fee, if you have to pay for the exam, is only 400 plus. So I think you save $100. I think more or less. If you will pay it, if you are not
Yeah.
a non PMI number,
Yeah.
655. Okay,
Yes.
if you add the 405 and 139, then
Yeah.
I think you are saving $100 more or less.
Yes. Yes.
Uh, okay, thank you, thank you.
You're welcome.
That's all. Okay.
Any other question
Sir,
from anyone?
sir, regarding the experience certificate, we are stayed in 4 5 companies. We changed the 4 5 companies,
Right.
but we did the projects in different companies. Once we submit the experience certificate that this date to start date and this date living date is written in the experience certificate. If we attach for exam, is it okay or
See, you
eligibility
you
process?
have to mention 3 years if you have 16-year education. Now, those 3 years, whichever companies you have mentioned, you must attach. Attach means provide information of those companies at the time of filling the application. And if your application comes in the audit, then you must upload the experience letters of those companies which come in these 3 years. Is it okay?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Any other question from anyone?
Then
Yes, Naitullah.
if I have forgotten to take the experience certificate and some companies have closed now in this past 5 or 8 years, will that be a problem if in the audit?
These are considered as special cases. You need to contact PMI. They will guide you. Yes, they do entertain such exceptional cases. In that case, they just ask for more verifications that yes, someone else was also working, your colleague, they can also verify, yes, this company has been closed like this. So again, if it is a genuine case, you will find a way out. They will provide it, right? Now, this PMP exam, once you pass, this title is not for life. This is valid for 3 years. But the good thing is that it is renewable without exam. How? After 3 years or during the next 3 years, after you pass the exam, if you keep on collecting more PDUs, PDUs means Professional Development Unit. Just like in order to apply for the exam, you need training requirement of 35 PDUs, professional development units. After you pass the exam, you need to collect another 60 hours trainings in next 3 years in order to renew your PMP title for another 3 years without exam. More trainings means it could be PMP again. It could be Primavera. By the way, my Primavera is expected, inshallah, in the first 10 days of February, inshallah. So, Primavera, Microsoft Project, RMP, Risk Management, ACP, Artificial Intelligence for managers and engineers. These are 6 courses that I am offering. But there are hundreds of other courses also available in the market. Other training institutes are offering. You can attend any project management or management related certifications trainings not necessary exam. Even just training attendance, that's enough. So if you keep on collecting 60 trainings, more trainings, and total next 3 years it becomes 60 hours, then your PMP certificate is renewed for another 3 years without exam. But let's say your 3 years have passed after you pass the exam. You do not have 60 PDUs, you have 59 PDUs, you have 40 PDUs, you have 0 PDUs. Your certification of PMP will be suspended for 1 more year as a grace period. Anayatullah, you have a question? Anayatullah, please keep your mic to mute mode, please. So this fourth year,
Each training, how many PDU? For example, if a
1 hour is
Primavera,
equal to
how
1
many?
PDU. 1 hour is equal to 1 PDU.
Fine, fine.
Primavera 20 hours, 20 PDUs. Microsoft Project 20 PDUs. RMP 40 PDUs. Microsoft Project also like this. Right?
So it means mandatory we have to attend all the training if you want to renew the PMP.
As I told you, these are those trainings which I am offering.
Oh, fine.
You can attend from anyone else. But if you like my training, most welcome. Pay to me. I will be happy. But it's not necessary only me. Right?
Could you please share the list of the trainings?
Yeah, sure.
What's related to
Inshallah.
the PDU, PMP?
Inshallah, inshallah.
Okay, fine.
Okay, any other question? Yes, Sharif, you have a question?
Yes, sir, I have a question. Okay, let's suppose if my 3 years have passed and my PMP is going to expire, how I will be notified that for after clearing the PMP, I will be a member of PMI
They
for
will
three
send you an
years.
email. This account will go for with you for life, right? You do not, you should know, remember yourself also, right? But they will also send you a reminder. Right. So in the same account, you need to upload your training details. So after 3 years, if you do not have, then they will suspend your certification. In the fourth year, if you could attend the missing trainings or collect the missing PDUs, still you have a chance to revert back to normal state. But if the fourth year is also gone, then it is cancelled, terminated. Now if you need PMP certificate again in life, you have to appear in the exam again. Any question, confusion from anyone?
Okay, sir.
Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum assalam.
PDU should be collected after the PMP or before
After PMP, after PM. Before you need 35. When you pass PMP, those 35 become zero.
Actually, I'm talking
Again.
about the renewal after 3 years. So before, so this should be within these 3 years, huh?
Yes. But sometimes the additional PDUs, I think in the third year, yes, they have a provision to shift it to next cycle, additional excessive PDUs.
Okay.
Any other question?
Yes, if I'm collect 40 PDU within 3 years, but I'm not able to renew the PMP. For example, after 3 years, if I'm collect the additional 20 PDU, we can renew the PMP,
Within
right?
fourth year, still you have a chance.
Okay, fine.
After fourth year, it's closed. Now only exam.
And
Yeah.
there will be no fee, huh?
There will be fee, but small fee. That fee will be $60 if you are a member, and 160 something like this if you are a non-member.
It means additional from the $237 something, right?
If there is VAT also, yes. Why $237? How?
No, as you said, the renewal something, the amount, right? How much the renewal dollar?
If you are not a member, $160. If you are a member, then $60 only.
Okay, fine, fine. The renewal one.
Yeah. So some people, what they do, they just take membership in the first year and then they take in the fourth year. In between years, they do not take the membership. Some sample questions. Which of the following, sometimes they ask questions in this way that they present you four options and they ask you which one is the false option. So one such example, which of the following is not true of obtaining project plan approval? So out of these four options, you have to read one by one and you have to tell that which one is false out of these four. Yes, anyone?
C.
Can anyone tell me what is the meaning of first option? Until you obtain plan approval, you don't need to put changes to it through change control. What is the meaning of option A? Anyone?
Mm,
Until
I
you have
think the
plan approval,
as
you
the
can do anything with plan.
One by one. Yes, Irfan, you were saying something?
yes, as the plan is still in approval stage, and we did not define the change control process, I think.
Okay. Yes, someone else was telling something?
Till the plan is not approved, you can do anything with the plan.
Right. So when we are drafting the plan, Anayatullah, you want to say something?
Yeah, that's what. Until the project program is approved, we have to
Right.
mitigate or we have to summarize the changes.
Before the plan is approved, during the drafting stage, we can make any change without raising a change request, but after it is approved, it is called as baseline plan. Once the plan is baselined, it is approved by the customers, top level stakeholders, and now any change in the plan can only come through change request. So this option is true. Question is asking about not true option, so A cannot be an answer. Second option, change control, make sure that only approved changes can make it into the approved plan. This is just an extension of the option A concept. This is also true, cannot be an answer. Only one person needs to approve the project management plan, and that is the project manager. No, there are many other important stakeholders. Project manager alone cannot give the approval. D, it is important for the entire team to buy into. Buy into means participation, involvement, ownership, contribution. So if you involve the team in making the plan, the chances are higher that the project will be successful. But if you impose a plan on the team, chances are less that the project will be successful. So it is important the team is participating. So yes, this is also true. So C is the right answer.
Sir, what is the meaning of change control?
Change control means SOP to approve or reject the change request.
Sir, I have a question.
Yes.
If it comes to construction projects, the project manager PSC should approve program. So that question also, that C will also be true in that case.
Here only one person. Is this the case in your scenario?
Project management team. Okay, it's only one person. Okay, that's
Okay, next question. We have to construct a wall, very important concept. We have to construct a wall in 10 days, 1000 real is the budget. At the end of fourth day, we have completed 20% and we have spent 300 reals. Assuming linear planning means equally distributed, every day we will spend 10%, every day we will achieve 10%. What can we report about the project? Yes, please.
C. D answer.
A. Ahead of
D.
schedule, saving money.
Answer D, behind schedule and overspending.
Can you explain A? Why A? Umar, I think you said A.
Yes, because we have spent we in the 4 days. At the end of 4 days, we have completed 20%
Right.
and spent 300 riyals.
So,
However,
your answer is ahead of schedule. Explain this part. How you said ahead of schedule?
ahead of schedule means we have completed uh, 20%. No, no, I think it's not 20%. Sorry.
Okay. Anyone else?
Yeah.
Option D, sir.
D.
Okay. Let me explain it.
D है sir.
So total duration is 10 days, right? And total budget is 1000 reals. Current state is that 40% time has passed at the end of fourth day. 20% of the work completed and 30% budget spent. So if we compare these two things, that in 40% time we have completed 20% work. So time wise, is it a good situation or a bad situation? What do you think?
Bad situation.
Bad
Bad
situation.
Bad
situation.
situation.
Yeah,
So
bad.
A option is saying ahead of schedule cannot be an answer. C option is also saying ahead of schedule cannot be an answer. Right? Now there are two comparisons in front of us. 30% budget spent on 20% work completed. One comparison. Second comparison, 30% budget spent in 40% time passed. So if we compare first pair, 30% budget spent in 20% work, it looks like overspending. If we compare the second pair, 30% budget spent on 40% time, it looks like saving money. So what do you think? Which one is the right answer? Second answer or fourth answer?
Option
Fourth.
D.
D.
Behind
The fourth
schedule,
answer.
overspending.
B.
So remember, whenever we are comparing the cost wise, spending wise, we should always compare spending against accomplishment. So D option is correct, B is wrong. So in this scenario, we are behind schedule and we are overspending. Miskeen, you have a question? Please keep your mics to mute mode, please.
So it means we have to focus the time consumption, not in the budget one.
Explain your point.
As you said, behind schedule, overspending. Forget
Right.
about the overspending, but we have to focus on the schedule. It means
No, no,
the
no, no, no,
time.
no. Why?
As you said, behind schedule, overspending. This is the correct one, right?
Right.
So we have to calculate the budgeting one, not in the sorry time consumption.
No. You took it wrong. I said
Mhm.
when we have to determine how we are going on in terms of time, we compared these two and we said
Okay.
we are going bad. When we
Okay.
have to check the performance on cost wise, we have to compare these two. And we determined we are going bad. So I'm not saying one is important than the other. Both are extremely important. Both are determined separately. This is what I wanted to say. Is it clear now?
Okay. But the situation based on the Okay, both are important. Even budget and time both are important, but the situation based on which one is the priority, either costing or either time.
I could not understand your question.
For example, the project to plan on 10 days. Okay, this one.
Right. Right.
Okay, but we spend 30% already within the 4 days. Yeah, 4 days, 30%. It means within 4 days, 30% is okay. The money is saving. But 20% only complete means the time based it will be less. This is correct, right?
No, I didn't say that.
No, no, no. Within 4 days,
Yeah.
we completed only 20%.
Okay,
It
just
means
keep
two
up till
days
here.
only.
Keep up till here. In 40% time, we completed 20% work, so it's bad on time.
Yes, wait for time. But
Okay.
we spend only 30% money. It means it's save.
No, no, no. This is what I said. This comparison. You are going for this comparison. This one.
Yes.
30% budget spent in 40% time. This is wrong comparison. Wrong, wrong, wrong. This should not be done. You are again doing the same. This is the right comparison.
30% budget. Okay. Fine. Please go on.
Next question. You are a PM for a railroad construction project. Your sponsor has asked you for a forecast. Now, forecast is very important point to understand. Forecast means, uh, or let me ask you first, what is the difference between cost related plan and cost related forecast? Anyone? I prefer someone who did not attend the pre-seminar because I have already explained this concept before. Yes, please. Anyone who has not attended before, what is the difference between cost related forecast and cost related plan?
Cost related plan are the forecasted budgets which are estimated to be utilized, whereas for cost related forecast is actual expenditures.
Actual expenditures are for the past. Forecast is for the future. So think again. Yes, please. Anyone else?
Forecast is adding the risk factor or the practical issues in the program, project completion.
Yeah.
Can
Nancy?
anyone tell me what is the cost related plan in this situation? In this example, cost plan? How much?
Cost
400
plan is,
real in 4 days.
Thousands are
yeah, it is,
Cost plan is 1,000 reals.
100
Yes.
reals
1,000
per day.
real.
Yeah, 1,000.
How much is the cost forecast in this example?
40%. 400.
Yeah, 400.
Think again.
1,400. 1,400.
1,200.
1,200.
Think again.
1,000.
1,000 plus the days we were ahead, we are lost.
20% work, we spent 300 real. If we continue in the same way, how much 100% work will cost us? Simple mathematics. Class 2 question. Mathematics question.
1,500.
1,500.
1,500. This is the cost forecast. Plan is what was approved before execution. During execution, we came across so many problems, surprises, bad plannings, and we figured out that if we continue in the same way, it looks like the whole project will cost us 1500 instead of 1000. This is the meaning of forecast. Any confusion? So the project has a total budget of $80,000 and CPI of 0.95. CPI is extremely important term. Cost Performance Index. Maybe the most important. Umar, you want to ask something?
No, sorry.
This is most important KPI, key performance indicator for the project managers or for the project management.
Mr. Babakar,
Yeah.
I think what's the best ratio for the CPI? I think it's more than 1%. It's good.
Yes, but
Less
it
than
is
1%.
one. But it is too early to
Yeah.
discuss that. Right? We will come to that point, maybe tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Right? Okay. So cost performance index is, in easiest wording, your spending efficiency. How you are spending your budget. So if we say our CPI is 0.95, that means 95% accuracy or efficiency. That we are spending our budget 95% correctly, in other words. And what exactly is, or when exactly we will achieve 95% or 0.95? So very easy example to understand. Let's say this pen, this stylus, right, is budgeted for $95. That we are planning in some project that during execution, after 6 months, we will go to the market and we will purchase this pen in $95. During execution, when we actually go to the market, we do not find in $95, we actually buy it in $100. So by spending $100, we achieved a work of worth $95. So in this example, our CPI is 0.95. So very easy way to understand. So ideally, it should remain 1. 1 means whatever we planned, we are spending according to the plan. Any question, confusion? So I'm just showing you some sample questions. I've not yet formally started explaining the concept, but taking the opportunity while showing you the sample questions, I've started introducing some terminology. Right? So CPI 1 is the target for the projects. So the total project budget is 80,000. So far we have spent 25,000. CPI current is 0.95. How much more money it looks like we will need on the project? So very easy. Although we can use formula also, but still in this example, we can directly, without using any calculation, we can tell it must be less than 80,000, which is 59,210. Abdul Ghaffar, you need to ask something. And why I see two Abdul Ghaffars here?
Yes, I was asking A.
Yes, why there are two Abdul Ghaffars? One with a single F, one with double F. Are they two different people?
Yes, two different. One is
Yeah,
me,
two
Abdul.
different people.
Okay.
Sir, actually, I have one major question here. When we do the
Yeah,
project, when we predict a cost, we use a current historical trend, and this machine cost this much at the current trend,
right,
and we are anticipated how much risk it comes when we buy it after 2 or 3 months.
right.
So that how we can relate with this CPI.
As I told you, I am just introducing some basic terms, right? What you are asking is on the basis of so many other terms and topics also, that considering that we have covered that also, risk management also, costing techniques also, all these things when are in place, we will have some cushions or buffers for that as well, right? So
Okay.
right now it's too early to ask this question. When we will
Okay.
come to cost management chapter, there we will discuss it in more detail, that historical trends, right? Plus some risks also, right? So all these things are added in the budget, and according to that, it is compared with the actuals for the performance monitoring.
Okay.
Another topic, although the exam is not asking questions on the calculations, but the concept is extremely important. Even in practical project management also, it is extremely important. So let's say we have 9 activities, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, and I. Their durations are given. A will take 5 days, B 6 days, C 4 days, D 3 days, E 1, F 4, G 14, H 12, I 2. A has no predecessor. That means no prerequisite. A can be started anytime whenever the project starts. B has no predecessor. C is dependent on A. That means when A will finish, then C will start. D also on A, E also on A, F on E, G on 2 activities D and F, H on B and C, and I on G and H. If this is the situation, can you suggest me how much is going to be the total duration of the project?
$26.
So here we will discuss tomorrow inshallah in detail. This needs calculation. It's a technique which is called as critical path method. We make a network diagram like this, that starting node and ending node. Then we find all the paths. Then we add up the duration of each path. Then the longest path, which is 26 days here, is considered as project duration. So we will discuss tomorrow in more detail here. So 26 days is going to be the project duration here. Now project management. Up till here, up till this point, I only explained you the application process, how you can become PMP, prerequisites, exam style, audit process. So any question related to PMP so far, before I start explaining you the concepts, theory. So anything up till this point related to the PMP exam or process or fee or audit, anything?
No, sir. So far, good.
Project management definition. First slide. Project management, very important slide, right? So please be attentive. Project management is application of skills and methodologies. Which skills and methodologies? That inshallah we will learn dozens or maybe hundreds of that, those in this course inshallah. So those skills and methodologies, in order to allow to deliver a project on time, within budget, and to the specifications. This is project management. So we need to carefully understand this line. Project management has 3 main objectives. Objective number 1, to complete the project in the allotted time. Objective number 2, to complete the project in the approved budget. Objective number 3, to complete whatever has been agreed, which means the scope. So time, cost, and scope, these are the three main objectives of every project or project management. To complete the project in time, within the cost, and deliver whatever has been agreed. So this is just like, very easy example, just like a student of A levels or O levels. Let's say O levels. You have three subjects: physics, chemistry, and bio, as an example. So every student of O levels having these three subjects, as an example, physics, chemistry, bio, what is his target? That I want to score A star. When we say A star means what? Is it 100% or what? Anyone? A star means what?
90 to 100.
90 to 100. So let's say even 90 as an example, that even 90% is considered as A star. So that means it's not necessarily 100%, but within the acceptable range is given as A star. So his target is to score all three A stars, but in reality, maybe he gets A star in physics and A in chemistry and B grade in bio maybe. Still he's somewhat satisfied. But as a project manager, success of the project manager is only if he gets A star in all three objectives, time and cost and scope. If he gets two A stars and one B grade or C grade or D grade, he is failed. He must deliver project on time, or maybe 5% variance is acceptable, still is called as A star. Within the budget, 2-3-4% variance acceptable, A star. And whatever was agreed was delivered. So as a project manager, we need 3 A stars. Not in 1, not in 2, 3 out of 3. So one more important term here, which is application here. Very important term. When we say application, it's not execution. There is a difference. Execution means these are the 100 things. Tomorrow, whenever you do a project, just follow these 100 things. That's it. No, it's not like this. It's application. Application means situation to situation you need to handle. If this is the situation, use this. If this is the situation, use this. Very important concept I'm explaining right now. Very easy example to understand. Let's say driving a car. Maybe some of you has learned driving 10 years ago, 20 years ago, 30 years ago. I remember, I think maybe 25 years ago. So what do you think? When you started driving 10, 15, 20 years ago, and now after practicing the driving for 10, 20, 25, 30 years, is there a big improvement in your driving? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, of course.
Yes, of course. What has increased in the last 10, 20, 30 years? Your knowledge or your experience?
Both.
Experience.
Maybe you will agree with me if I say your knowledge is almost same, which was maybe 15 years ago, about driving. That what is the purpose of gear, clutch, brake, steering? You already knew it in the first year. Then what has improved? What has resulted in this improvement in your driving is practicing these things again and again in different situations. When to overtake, when to slow down, when to speed up, and also when you are in Pakistan, you are in India, you are in Saudi Arabia, you are in Europe, you know more than me. You adjust your driving style. Yes or no? Or do you drive in the same style? Right? Do you agree with me? You adjust according to the situation, according to the country. Yes or no?
Yes,
Yes.
yes, sir. We are just
Right.
Yes.
Based on the rules of the countries.
Not rules, based on the culture. More is it's about the
Fine, fine.
culture,
Yes. Yeah.
right? So culture of the country, you adjust your driving. Same thing happens in your project management also. Now, if someone in the free seminar, I'm not sure here today also, maybe someone is here for CAPM. CAPM means he has no experience, but he is attending the same training. He will learn the same terminology. So after maybe 1 month, your knowledge about project management and his knowledge about project management will be same. A person with 1 year experience and a person with 25 years experience, knowledge will be same about project management. But what is the difference? Do you think they have same value? No, not at all. So a person with 20, 15, 30 years of experience has applied these things in hundreds of different situations. His confidence is different, his maturity is different. So this is the meaning of application of skills and methodologies, means situation handling. If you are in this company, stakeholders are different style. If you are in that company, different style stakeholders, different industry, different countries. So you apply these skills and methodologies according to the situation in order to meet these three objectives, completing the project on time, within the budget, and the scope. This is the simple concept behind definition of project management. Any question or confusion? Yes, Shuja, you had a question in between. I just remember.
No, sir, I will ask later because that question
Okay.
relates to the question of CPI.
Okay. Meanwhile, if there is any question, I think there is some. My PowerPoint is hanged. I'm taking some time to load the next slide. If any question so far, quickly.
जी सर, अगर टाइम है तो मैं पूछ लूँ
जी जी, पूछ
आपसे।
लें। यस प्लीज गो अहेड।
तो मुझे सिंपल वर्ड्स में सीपीआई के बारे में जानना है कि ये क्या चीज़ है। मुझे समझ नहीं आई सही तरह।
देन इट्स बेटर टू आस्क इन द लास्ट। I think I have to restart PowerPoint. Meanwhile, if someone has any question, please feel free to ask me. पूछ लो यार कोई क्वेश्चन उतनी देर जब तक मैं लोड कर रहा हूँ।
सर ये रिकॉर्डिंग लेक्चर कल मिल जाएगा इंशाल्लाह।
टुमारो आफ्टरनून इंशाल्लाह।
सर वो आपने कुछ लिखा हुआ था कि इट इज़ अवेलेबल फॉर 10 days ओनली। तो लेट्स सपोज कि मैं एक मंथ के बाद दोबारा ये सारा गो थ्रू करना चाहता हूँ बिफोर एग्जाम। तो 10 days के अंदर
हाँ,
अंदर मैं मुझे डाउनलोड करना होगा, क्या क्या सीन है वो?
नहीं नहीं, आप दोबारा फीस दे सकते हैं मुझे कभी भी, कोई मसला नहीं है।
नहीं सर, मेरा पूछने का मकसद ये है कि हम डाउनलोड करके अपने पास रख सकते हैं या ये 10 days के लिए किसी क्लाउड के ऊपर पड़ा होगा?
नहीं नहीं, ये क्लाउड के ऊपर ही पड़ा होगा, डाउनलोड नहीं कर सकते आप। Okay, I'm loading again now. Sharing again. Okay. So we just finished the definition of project management. So now that some characteristics of the project. So projects are always temporary. So remember, projects are always temporary regardless of the duration. These are temporary endeavors, regardless, even if they are 5 years duration, 10 years duration, they are still temporary. Even if there is some delay in it, still temporary. They have some objectives to meet. So project management objectives I mentioned as time, cost, and scope. But project deliverables objectives could be different. For example, we want to train our team so that we improve our efficiency. This is one objective. So that we have more market share. This is one of the objectives. So in the previous slide, when I said three objectives, these three objectives were for project management. But other than that, the deliverables decided for a project could have any objectives. Projects are progressively elaborated. Progressive means step by step increasing. Elaboration means more detailed. So projects are progressively elaborated. That means when we start the project, we have some information. After 1 month, we have more information. After 3 months, we have more information. So sometimes that new information which is becoming available, we may consume to refine our plans. This is called as progressive elaboration. And why we do the projects? So there are two perspectives. One perspective is customer side perspective. Other perspective is contractor side perspective. Very easy. If I ask you why contractors are so much interested in becoming part of the project, can anyone answer? Very easy question.
To earn money.
To earn money. Right.
Because that's the way they get revenue.
This is how they get their revenue. by offering their resources, their technology, their expertise, their time. So they want to become part of the project to earn money. And who is spending that money? Customer. So during the life of the project, there can be multiple contractors. Contractor N. There could be dozens of contractors. They are earning. And during the life of the project, the customer is spending. Now, when the project is finished, now what happens? Whatever was produced, customer starts taking the benefit of that and he starts saving or earning money from that. So during the project, customer spends and contractors earn. After the project is finished, now the product, whatever was the outcome, it could be a software application, it could be a website, it could be a shopping mall, it could be a transport service. So customer starts taking the benefit of that, it becomes operational, and from the operations of that product, customer starts the earning. So who is the investor? Customer. And who is the decision maker? Customer. Who decides to start the project? Customer. So why customers? So this is about customer side. Why customers decide to start a project? So there are many reasons. Number one, or one could be, I'm not saying it's first, one of them could be to grab some opportunity. For example, FIFA World Cup is coming in KSA. It's a huge opportunity. So to take benefit from that opportunity, many investors will start multiple projects, shopping malls, hotels, many other services. Market demand could be a reason. Market needs 30,000 cars every year, for example. So to meet that capacity, market demand, maybe more companies may be introduced, more plants could be installed, more manufacturing. So this is new projects or multiple projects just to meet the market demand. Or market needs 10,000 engineers every year. So making a new university could be an example of a project. Capacity building. Any idea what is capacity building? Very, very easy question. Anyone?
Like for a refinery, we want to increase the storage capacity or
Right.
refining capacity. It is called the capacity building.
Right. Sabek Aramco, what they are doing, they are installing more equipment all the time, more refineries, more plants. Haram expansion projects in Makkah and Medina, what they are doing? All the time there are dozens of billions of dollars projects are going on. What they are doing? More buildings, more hotels, more transportation, capacity building. Right?
Yeah, by adding the phase of the projects.
Technology advancement. Sometimes technology will change. 3G to 4G, 4G to 5G. So when you change the technology, you see more products become available. Some existing products they get out of the market. Nokia is one of the classical examples. If you remember 2000, 2005, in those years, Nokia was considered as, I think, if I am not wrong, number one company in cell phone. Is it correct? What do you think? Apple was not
Yes, sir.
on top at that time. Nokia was number one, right? But once the smartphone technology came, Nokia somehow they lost the advantage. Now they're not, I think, in top three or four or five even. Right? Huawei was nowhere there in cell phone industry, but in smartphone industry they are in top. I think at least in top five. I think. Right? So it happens when the technology changes, companies upgrade their products, and upgrading your products is also an example of technology advancement related projects. Regulatory requirement. We use two terms. Sometimes we say standard. Sometimes we say regulation. Can anyone tell me what is the difference? Difference between standard and regulation?
Standard may change, but regulations do not.
Anyone else?
Regulation is from the bodies, from the government rules of that area where the project is being done. So
Right.
regulations, we have to comply with the regulations the project.
Very easy
And standard
example.
could be any.
Yes.
I think standards are like guidelines and regulations are kind of mandatory requirements.
Okay, very easy example I'm taking here. If you see these are two different bottles from two different companies, same size, 500 milliliter, right? What do you think? Can I interchange their caps? Yes or no?
No.
Yes, we can change.
Yes, we can change.
Yes, you can. Let's say I'm taking this bottle. This is 1.5 liter. This is 500 milliliters. Now, and from different companies. Now, what do you think? Can I interchange the caps?
No.
No.
Still
Yes, it's
yes.
still, I think.
Still yes.
The size is same.
Yeah. So most of these bottles you can interchange the caps, not 100%, but I think more than 95% you can interchange the caps. The reason is that the opening size is standard. So that tells you that standard is not mandatory. Otherwise, 100% of the companies have to follow. As I said, maybe 95% of the bottles you can interchange the caps. So standards are best practices available around you. Voluntarily, you can decide to follow or not to follow. ISO standard. Some companies are ISO certified, some companies are not ISO certified. Both are doing business. Both have their own challenges, own advantages. So standards are best practices around you. If you like, follow it. If you do not like, no problem. Do not follow it. But regulations, you like it or you do not like it, you have to follow. They are from the ministries, regulatory bodies, powerful authorities. If you do not follow, you could be in trouble. So sometimes we do projects just to comply with the regulations or with the standards. So these are reasons why we do the projects. Now, what are the topics or subtopics or contents of PMP? What we are supposed to cover in this course and what exam will ask. So remember, as I mentioned before, in the exam, there are three domains: people, process, and business. 42% of the questions will come from people domain. 50% of the questions will come from process domain. And 8% of the questions will come from business domain. Now, these three topics you will not find as three chapters in the book. or when we are doing the training, we will not cover these topics that today we are doing business or today we are doing process. It's not like this. For example, people. People will come under resource management also. People will come under stakeholder management also. Now, within resource management, you have processes also. And processes are, by the way, in all the topics. So it's not that this chapter is process. No, all these chapters have processes. People may come in different domains, in different chapters. Similarly, business. Business will come under cost management also. Business will come under integration management also. Business will come under procurement management also. So we will cover all these topics as these 11 chapters, you can say. And our people domain will be covered, our process domain will be covered, our business domain will be covered. And in the exam, they will not tell you that now I am asking you questions related to people. No, these will be mixed. That in the first set of 60 questions, there will be questions related to people also, process also, business also. In the second set also, from all three. Third set also, all three. Up till here, any question, confusion?
I mean, chapters will be mixed in set A, B, C.
Yes.
Okay.
There's no sequence. There's no grouping in the exam that now we are asking question from this topic. There's no
Okay.
sequence. There's no grouping. But overall percentage, yes, this is without any sequence. Similarly, at the same time, both percentages splits apply. Predictive methodologies, 50% of the questions. Adaptive methodologies, 50% of the questions. What is adaptive? You can say it's agile. So without calling it anything, what we will be discussing most of the time will be predictive. Additionally, explicitly, we will cover adaptive methodologies also. Percentage wise, it's not 50% of the concepts, but exam wise, it is 50% of the questions. So now, after 2021, January 2021, when the last time the exam was changed, this was the major change that they started asking questions on agile. So last time it changed in January 2021. So it was a major change. And now the exam is changing in July 2026. And they are going to add AI in this. So that's why I strongly recommend please target to give your exam before July 2026. Otherwise, for many months, you will not have enough information, enough material about the new exam. So even if some of your friends, they were thinking about joining this course, maybe you can convey to them that it's better to join now instead of after July. So coming back to that, so same exam has two different splits, 42%, 50%, 8%, and 50%, 50%. That means at the same time, that's a question number 17 in set A belongs to business also. At the same time, it belongs to agile also. So at the same time, it will be covering two groups, one domain wise and second methodology wise. Is this point clear to everyone? Any question from anyone? So these are the 11 main topics that we are going to cover. All these topics, maybe some topics are going to take maybe 2 hours, 3 hours in the discussion. Some topics maybe 45 minutes only, 1 hour only. So overall, we are going to cover in these 9 days, these 11 topics. So to start with, I will just give small introduction about all these. Then later on, as I told you, each topic we will cover in detail, spending many hours. So starting from the first, project scope management. First, let me name all these: scope management, schedule, cost, quality, resource, communication, risk, procurement, stakeholder, and integration. These 10 are called as 10 knowledge areas. These are called as 10 knowledge areas. Scope, schedule, cost, quality, resource, communication, risk, procurement, stakeholder, and integration. So when we say scope management, some people use term requirements. Some people use the term scope. Now, can you tell me what comes first? Scope comes first or requirements come first in the project? Anyone?
Scope.
Scope comes first.
What is meant by requirement?
The details of
Scope
scope.
is nothing but requirement.
The required output from the project.
Requirement will become first.
Problems, needs, expectations, objectives. So remember, when we say requirement, some people confuse word requirement with resource requirements. No, we are not referring to resource requirements. We are saying project requirements. So project requirements means the problems. Why the customer is doing this project? What was the requirement? What was the purpose? What was the need? What were the expectations? What were the pain areas? Why we needed to do this project? That is called as requirements. And when we say scope, scope means solution. Deliverables, which will address the requirements. Is it clear? Any question, confusion? So, what comes from the customer? Scope or requirements?
Requirements.
Requirements.
Yeah, deliverables product. Yeah, require scope.
Very easy example I'm giving you. Let's say you go to any pharmacy. You are having headache, flu. You go to pharmacy. And you go to the salesman and you say, I am having headache, flu, tired. Suggest me something. You are the customer. He is the seller, or consider him as a contractor. So from this statement, the customer explained the requirement or customer explained the scope. What do you think?
Requirement.
Requirement.
Requirements, problems, expectations, pain areas, objectives. And he says, sir, take Panadol extra and sleep for one night, inshallah, you will be fine. So what he is offering you, suggesting you, requirements or scope?
Scope, solution.
Solution. Deliverables. And you judge, yes, it looks fine. Makes sense. Give me. You accept it. You pay for it. He delivers it to you. You come back. Thank you very much. So in this scenario, customer explained the requirements, inviting the solution suggestions from the contractor. He suggested, you accepted, you paid, he delivered. Alas, thank you very much. Simple scenario. Customer explained the requirements, contractor suggested the solution. Another scenario. After a few months, again you are in same situation. And you have already observed that Panadol Extra worked for you in past. Again you are having headache, flu, tired. You go to pharmacy. What you are likely going to say? What do you think?
Scope.
Are you going to tell him again, I'm having headache, flu, tired, suggest me something? Or you are most likely to going to say, give me Panadol Extra?
Asking for Panadol.
Right? Now, on the basis of your knowledge, expertise, learning, practice, experience, observation, you know Panadol is your solution for the problems you are facing. Now you do not need to repeat the story. You just explained, give me one box of Panadol. He says, sir, here it is. You say, thank you very much. So in the same way, in your real life project management, sometimes customers, they tell you the problems only and they invite you for the solution. Sometimes they have seen the same situations dozens of times and they directly tell you the deliverables. So both are possible. Up till here, any question, confusion?
Sir, what is the meaning of deliverables? Can you please guide?
Deliverables. Deliver. Give. Whatever I ordered. You go to KFC and you say, give me one Happy Meal. Or you go to McDonald's. Happy Meal with a toy. So now what are the deliverables? French fries, sandwich, or nuggets, and a toy. So if the toy is missing, you will keep fighting. Give me toy. It was there in the scope. Right? So these are the deliverables. You agreed something and you will not consider it as complete till the contractor hands you over these agreed items. So those items which were promised are the deliverables. Is it clear? Shuja?
Yes, sir. Sir, actually, I am working on a EPC project, and I hear this word deliverables, mostly from the engineering subcontractor. But I was not able to understand what it was. Usually, in
Now
EPC
it's clear.
projects, these are.
Clear.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Simple. Nothing complicated. This is the purpose of these trainings also. That you feel shy in the meetings that पता नहीं की कह रहा है यार ये. So once you understand the terminology, you confidently handle the meetings. Because you know what is exactly is the meaning of each term. There is no rocket science. Right? Any other question from anyone? Inshallah, in 30 minutes, we will take another break for Isha prayer and dinner break also. Okay. Now, who gives the requirements? Who gives the requirements? Customer or contractor?
Customer.
Customer. Who gives the scope?
Sometimes customer,
Maybe
sometimes
both
contractor.
structure.
Sometimes customer, sometimes contractor. Right? As I gave you pharmacy example, Panadol. Sometimes you ask him, what do I need? You suggest me considering my situation, analyzing my situation, and he tells you the scope. Sometimes you know what do you need, and you say, give me these deliverables. That's it. And how the customer is giving the requirements or scope? How? How means medium. Anyone? How? How you get to know what is the scope of this project or what are the requirements of this project? From which document? I make it easy for you. Which document?
Scope of work.
BR,
Contract.
BRD document.
Contract.
RFP.
Business
RFQ.
requirement document.
RFP
Inquiry.
or tender or bid document
Yeah,
or
inquiry.
Scope of work.
RFQ or RFQ. Scope of work is a subset of RFP,
The
RFP.
RFP.
right? So tender document or BRD. BRD is also actually same as SOW, scope of work, and part of RFP. So tender document, bid documents. So sometimes customers they write the requirements in the RFP. Sometimes they write the scope in the RFP. Both situations are now clear for you. Both are practically possible. So this is the difference between scope and requirements. Yes, Inayatullah. Or Rais, you have a question? Who was asking this?
It's okay, sir. Fine.
So, as I told you, I'm going to give you introduction of these 10 knowledge areas, but I'm not going to cover all the terms today. So just some terms from each knowledge area. So we already discussed what is the difference between requirements and scope. One more term is WBS. What is the full form of WBS? Anyone?
Work
Work
breakdown
breakdown
structure.
structure.
Work breakdown structure. What is the purpose of work breakdown structure? Anyone?
To split the work into smaller parts.
To
To
drill down the project activities into sub activities, kind of things.
Create job packages.
uh, to split the project into smaller parts. Up till here, it's correct. I have intentionally written this just to explain you when you say project into activities or sub activities, this is wrong. This is not WBS. So we are going to divide the project into smaller parts, and these parts are deliverables. Just like when we say our project is to complete Happy Meal. Now in the Happy Meal, there will be French fries, there will be a sandwich, there will be a toy. So these three deliverables. These are not activities. French fries itself is a deliverable. French fries is not activity. In order to complete the French fries, you may have to perform 10 activities. So remember, WBS is work breakdown structure. It's dividing or decomposing the bigger project into smaller manageable pieces. Sometimes the projects are very big, huge projects, like Riyadh Metro project. Anyone from anyone got a chance to work on Riyadh Metro project?
Yes, sir, I did.
You did. Okay. In which year?
Exactly 2008, 8 and 9 with Samsung as a main contract.
2008. And I think the groundwork started somewhere in 2014, 15.
Sorry, 2018.
2018. Okay. Okay, fine. So 2018. Maybe you remember people from Riyadh that the groundwork started somewhere in 2014. And
Yeah, true.
I gave interview for Primavera position in Real Metro project in 2011. So maybe 3 years before actual work was started. Right? And I'm not sure even before that when the actual work or the planning or documentation was started. Okay,
Yeah,
so yeah,
tenders were in 2009 itself.
right. So Riyadh Metro project, do you remember the total budget of that? Any idea?
Not sure, not sure.
150
Three,
billion.
no,
One,
3 billion, I think, dollar, $3 billion.
150 what, million or billion?
Billion, 3 billion.
150 billion real, I guess.
Uh, Actually, it was something like $22 billion. Initially, it was $22 billion, then maybe reduced to $17 billion, then again it increased to. So maybe you can say 70 billion reals. So 70 billion reals, reals is a huge amount. Maybe we will get confused about the even the number of zeros, how many zeros will come. Just imagine the plan. Right? So the projects can be very big. It's difficult to plan unless and until we split it in small parts. So one level split, two levels decomposition, three levels, four levels, five levels, 10 levels. So WBS is a hierarchical decomposition of the project into smaller manageable pieces so that it becomes easy for us to plan, monitor and control and execute and outsource, etc., etc., etc. So to simplify the project, we decompose. This decomposition is called as WBS, work breakdown structure. This decomposition of PMP in 10 parts, 10 knowledge areas is also an example of WBS of project management. That when we say project management is a huge subject, okay, let's simplify it by making 10 parts of project management. If we master these 10 parts, our project management is done. And what are these parts? Scope, schedule, cost, quality, resource, communication, risk, procurement, stakeholder integration. If we say these parts are also big parts, माफी मुश्किल. Let's further split it. Scope management is split into these 6 parts. So project management is decomposed into 10 knowledge areas. Each knowledge area is further split, which is called as processes. And total there are 49 processes in project management. 6 processes are right now in front of you. Plan, scope, management, collect requirements, define scope, create WBS, validate scope, control scope. So right now I just mentioned 3 terms: requirement, scope, and WBS. We are not going to cover all the terms today, just some starting terms. One last line here. When we say scope, scope management focuses on what? That what is going to be delivered as an outcome of this project. So all this scope management story is about this single word. What is going to be the outcome of this project? And in order to define that, we need to discuss and analyze why we are doing this project. What are the problems? What are the expectations? What are the pain areas? What are the objectives? Schedule management focuses on How. So just in 2 words, you understand that philosophy of these 2 chapters. Very important point. Scope management focuses on what is going to be the outcome of this project. Whole scope management. What means deliverables? Solutions. Schedule management focuses on whatever deliverables we have agreed, how these will be delivered. So when we say how, we define activities. Now here one question from all of you. Some people use term activities, some people use term tasks. What is the difference between these 2 terms? Anyone?
Milestone activities are
Yes, anyone? Difference between activities and tasks?
Sir, are these activities inbuilt within the task? Subdivisions?
Anyone else?
It's the same thing.
The tasks are sub activity, yani, comes under activities. Activities are larger than a task.
Anyone in this room has used Primavera P6? Anyone?
yes, sir.
Okay, Shuja, you have used
Yes.
Primavera P6, and anyone who has used Microsoft Project?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, first Shuja, Primavera P6. Do you have activities in Primavera P6? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
We have activities.
Do you have tasks in Primavera P6? Yes or no?
No, sir.
Okay. Microsoft Project users, do you have tasks in Microsoft Project? Yes or no?
Yes, there is activities.
Yes, there is.
Tasks, yes or no?
Yes.
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 Are there any activities in Microsoft Project? Yes or no?
No.
Mhm.
Both are the same deliverables, but they classified with the different names. In the Primavera, they use the activities. In the MS of Microsoft Office,
Right,
they call it task.
right. Both are same. So remember, both are same. It's only terminology difference. In Microsoft Project, you have tasks or subtasks. So actually the task and subtask and subtask, they represent the WBS, and the last level is representing the activities. So in Primavera P6, you have WBS multiple levels, and at the last level you have activities. In Microsoft Project, you have tasks, subtasks, subtasks. So the last level is activities actually, but the term used is tasks. So there is no difference. It's only Primavera using activities term. Microsoft Project is using tasks term. In the PMP exam, both terms can be used. So don't be confused. Tasks and activities are same. Sequence activities. So when you say sequence activities means after we have defined what actions we are going to perform, we need to arrange the activities in sequence, and there are how many types of how many sequences types are there?
I think
Relationships?
there are four
Four.
relationship.
Four.
Four.
Which four?
Finish to start, task start to start, finish to end, start to
Finish
finish.
to
I think.
start, start to start, start to finish, and finish to finish. Four types of relationships. Then we estimate activity durations, 5 days, 3 days, 4 days. Then we develop the schedule by applying the critical path method. This is what we do in schedule management. Then we have cost management. In cost management, we estimate the cost by estimating what is the duration multiplied by the resources multiplied by the cost of each resource per unit. For example, we say we are going to perform an activity A30. It is going to take us 5 days, and we need one planning engineer for that and one draftsman. For example, planning engineer is going to cost us 40 reals. I'm just using random numbers per hour, and draftman is going to cost us 15 reals per hour. So can we calculate the activity cost easily? 5 into 8
Yes.
per
Yeah.
day into 40 plus 5 into 8 into 15. That will become 1600 plus 600, 2200. So this activity will cost us 2200 reals. So just on the basis of resource estimation, we do the cost estimation of each activity. And if there are 500 activities in the project, we do aggregation on the upper level, WBS level, and ultimately we reach to the project level. So project level costing is done in this way. And after the project costing is done, let's say the project cost is going to be $10 million. And the duration or total duration is 12 months. So how much we need in first month, how much we need in second month, how much we need in third month, it's not equal. Sometimes we have to do purchasing, sometimes more work in that month, sometimes less in indoor work. So depending upon that, we split that how much is required in each month, and that concept is called as cash flow. Any question or confusion so far?
Sir, what is cash flow?
उन्हें तो दस यार उसमें क्या
जी
कंफ्यूजन
तो
है?
नहीं लगी।
10 मिलियन कहाँ से आया समय लगी?
जी सर,
Sir,
बा
बजट
it
है।
is to be divided by whole 12 month, and per month is the cash flow.
Yes, but it is not a simple calculator calculation.
Yes, because sometimes we have different kind of
Right. So that is
agreement.
situational determination that how much we will need in first month because of our likely activities going to take place in first month, then second month, then third month, then fourth month, like this. This is the cash flow.
I think this is depends on the cost loading. Okay, if we put the cost loading on the Primavera, okay, per activity we have the cost, and you run that one the curve, then that will be showing the cash flow. So every month you have it will come up different cost. Okay, until
Exactly.
10 months.
Right.
Okay.
Right. Quality management. Now, when we say quality, quality is meeting or exceeding the customer's expectation. Inshallah, we'll take a break in 10 minutes, inshallah. So quality is meeting or exceeding the customer's expectations. We will discuss more later on this particular definition, but right now I will just focus on two terms, QA and QC. QA means quality assurance and QC means quality control. Is there anyone from quality department here in this class? Anyone?
Yes, sir, I am.
So, Mr. Samsung, what is your real name?
My name is Noor Islam.
Nurul Islam. Okay, please change your name as I requested. So, Mr. Nurul Islam, you are from quality department?
Yes, I am as a QC engineer.
Okay. Can you tell us what is the difference between QA and QC?
Yes, sir, quality insurance, just like to issue, just like to liability about just like attend audits, other things. So the exact, sorry, the exact definition I forgot, but through what to say, the comply the quality through audit or other
Okay,
things.
I ask you an easy
Based on
question.
quality.
Easy
Yes,
question.
and
Quality
sir, to the
department
next thing,
people,
yes,
the easy question. Quality department people, do the other departments like you or hate you? Very easy question.
Hate them.
yes,
I don't even know you, but I know this fact. And maybe everyone understands that yes, somehow this is true. That why people hate quality department. Can you tell us the reason?
yes, the reason is what to say. All the people, all the contractors, through their way to complete to their way, every you comes to according to the quality. So they say
Right.
not accept exactly 100%.
Right. So
because
actually,
they
yeah, yes, Anayatullah.
because they stick to the book, and the process gets interrupted sometimes.
So they are doing right or wrong?
They're doing right, yes.
They are doing right. And they are catching other people who are doing wrong. And the people who are doing wrong, they start hating them. This is interesting. Right?
Yeah,
Because,
basically
because
they play the checkpoint role.
usually the quality team, or we call it the PID, the project inspection department, they prevent the progress at site sometimes. That's
Right.
that's why this PMT, they are very angry to the PID department.
Exactly. So actually, the people who are making something, implementation, execution, they think we are spending days and nights to complete this thing. We have tight deadlines and we are spending so much time, effort, everything. We are sacrificing our social time, family life, everything. And when we complete it, when we present it to quality department, they say, Balidia, garbage, throw it. You have wasted so much resources. So they find problems in the deliverables. So quality department is basically, or quality control is catching defects. Catching means finding defects in the product or deliverables. Very easy example. Let's say you go to any shopping mall, any electronics shop, you are trying to compare different products. On that box, on the corner, you see sometimes a small sticker QC passed, QC checked. So this is basically a standard functionality of quality department that whatever we are producing, regardless manufacturing or project, regardless operations or projects, is it presentable to the customer or not? Or are there any defects? So QC is going to find defects in the product. Very important and very easy concept. QC is to find defects. Understood in the product. And what is the purpose of QA?
To avoid
To remove
those
these defects.
defects.
Not to remove.
Avoid.
Avoid. Remove is the reactive approach. And quality department is not responsible to fix the problems. They are only to point out the problems or avoid the problems. So QA is to find the defects and QC is to QA is to QC is to find the defects and QA is to avoid the defects. So which one is proactive? QA is proactive and QC is reactive. So this is the difference between these two terms. Any question or confusion?
Is it true also that QA are mostly involved in the defining the processes
Yes.
and before the
Not
problems,
defining, not
or
defining,
the making
enhancing,
enhance?
right? Or making sure that agreed process has been followed. So
So the both work under one umbrella, or the QC work under
can be.
QA?
Even same team, same person. On
Okay.
one day he's doing QA, next day he's doing QC. Possible, right? For example, I am giving you training, right? During training, very easy example to understand this concept. During training, I say, if you listen to me carefully, if you do the practice exam questions, if you do this, if you do this, if you do this, I am giving you a checklist. Inshallah, you will pass PMP exam in first attempt. So this is QA. Giving good training, giving good resources, giving good guidelines, giving checklists, giving suggestions. This is all QA. And after 2 months, let's say I take your exam. Same Abu Bakr is now doing QC. So now you understand. Proactive and reactive. So QA is to avoid the defects, that if you do this, if you do this, if you do this, if you do this, inshallah, you will pass the exam or you will produce a deliverable which will be accepted by the customer. So this is the difference between QA and QC. Any question, confusion?
Yes, sir, I have a question.
Yes.
Like if a mechanical project is going to start off piping and first WPS of welding procedure schedule is prepared by QA department, and at the end, QC will verify that either it is according to the standards given by QA or not. Is it correct?
See, generally we call them as quality department. Under the quality department, we may or may not have separate teams of QA and QC. Sometimes there could be QA separate team, QC separate team. Sometimes same team is at one time performing QA activities, another time QC activities. This is also possible. So maybe one is setting the standards, other is checking the actual delivery. Is it according to the standard or not? Or it could be same team also, same person also. Is it
Okay,
clear?
sir.
So I think
Yes,
here
sir.
we can take a 20 minutes break for quick dinner and prayer. After 20 minutes, inshallah, we will resume. I'm back now. Is there any question before we resume? Okay, before break, we were discussing that what is scope management, what is schedule, what is cost, what is quality. Now, resource management. So, resource, sometimes we use term resource, sometimes we use term team. Very easy difference. Whenever we say resource, resource means all three types of resources. When we say all three types, what does that mean? Which three types? Can you tell me the three types of resources?
Material, equipment.
Right.
Yes, we can also this. I think money also is a resource.
Manpower.
Manpower. Yeah.
So manpower, machine, and material. These are the three types of resources. Some people say money is also resource. Is it true or not? What do you think? Is money a resource?
Yeah, yes, I think because in the Primavera you have a separate custom items for this money also, wherein you can allocate these resources for the money.
Anyone else? Is
I think
money
money is
Money
resource?
is expense. Money is an expense.
Money is an expense. Yes, in Primavera context, it's an expense. Money is required to arrange manpower, machines, and materials, and to support expenses. Money is not a direct resource. So that's why in context of project management, we do not consider money as resource. Money is indirect resource. Money is required to arrange other resources. So whenever we use word resource in PMP, that means material, machines, manpower. And whenever we say team, team means only manpower. So some processes are required for all three types of resources. Some processes are required only for manpower. Resource estimation required for manpower also, machine also, material also. Acquire resources is required for all three types. When we say team development or team management, here we consider motivation, demotivation. We consider trainings. We consider team building. When we say team building activities, can you give any examples of team building activities? Very easy. Many companies, they do have team building activities. Anyone, quickly? Team building activities mean outings, picnics, breakfast, dinners. Then we have appraisals. What is meant by appraisals? Anyone?
I think that this is giving also for some certificates for those team members who are
Right.
yeah, who have done a good contribution for the project, something like that.
Good contribution. And what about the people who had bad contribution?
Maybe they will be terminated.
Terminated, demoted, or maybe they are recommended some trainings.
Oh yes,
They
yes, yes.
are
I agree.
told some improvements required. with some warnings maybe. So who had a good contribution, who had a bad contribution, that is after performing the appraisal. So appraisal is a process to determine what was your contribution. How good are you? How bad are you? What are your strengths? What are your weaknesses? Where we can help you in improvements? And who performs the appraisals? Who tells this is good in Abu Bakr, this is bad in Abu Bakr?
Mostly your direct supervisors with the approval of
Direct
the manager.
supervisor.
Yes.
Right. So your direct supervisor will tell that this is good or bad in this person. This is mostly the process in many companies, but have you ever observed or have you ever performed appraisal of your supervisor? That this is good in my boss and this is bad in my boss officially. Otherwise, unofficially, you do it every day over a lunch. This, he knows nothing. I am running the whole show and this and that. But officially, have you ever performed appraisal of your boss? Yes or no? Anyone?
No.
Some
No.
companies, they do have this process. Some companies, they take the feedback about an individual not only from the supervisor, but eh, just give me a second. Yes, I'm back now. Okay. So some companies, they have this process where they have this appraisal, not only from the people who are working above someone, but also from the people who are below someone, or maybe in parallel, or maybe from the other departments, right? So this is called as 360-degree appraisal. So some companies have this 360-degree appraisals also. So this is what we do in this resource management. Then we have communication management. Communication management means basically sharing the information, sharing the data maybe. So is communication is done among or by stakeholders. When we say stakeholder, who is a stakeholder? Anyone who can
Anyone who
positively
can
or
Vendors.
negatively
anyone who can impact the project positively or negatively is a
impact the project or get impacted by the project. Both. So anyone who can positively or negatively impact the project or get impacted by the project, he is a stakeholder. Some are very important stakeholders, some are very miskin stakeholders, low profile, but everyone is a stakeholder. So different stakeholders need different information, spending wise, cost wise, scheduling wise, injuries, incidents, defects, procurement. So different stakeholders need different information in different frequency. Frequency means daily, weekly, monthly, quarterly, in different format. Some people say, just send me a WhatsApp message. Some people say that send me a written report or written email, printed report maybe. So different information in different frequency and different format is all planned and managed under communication management knowledge area. Then we have risk management. Now risk also, as it's one of my favorite areas and very interesting areas. So some terms I want to make sure that everyone understands it in the same way. Risk, issues, and defects. So first of all, what is the difference between the risk and issue? Can anyone tell? Very easy question. Risk and issues.
Risk will be in future and issue is in the present.
Right. So risk can be in future. Issues can be in past or present or confirmed events in future. Example, let's say government announces that from the 1st of July, the tax percentage will be increased from 10% to 15%. Or from this date, the petroleum prices will be increased. So although it is in future, but this is also an issue because this is an announcement, confirmed announcement. There is no uncertainty about. So risks are anything in future which may or may not happen. So the important thing is there has to be some sort of uncertainty in the event. Maybe it will happen, maybe it will not happen. This is the concept of a risk. But if something already happened or for sure will happen in future is called as issue. Any question, confusion? Risk is a good thing or a bad thing? What do you think?
Good thing.
Why good thing?
Because, sir, because it foresees the future.
No, explain again.
It can avoid a bad
No,
thing in the future.
risk
No,
mostly
you are talking
forecasts.
about preparation about that risk, right? I'm not saying that you took some action because you became aware and now you are getting saved from that risk. But I'm saying that event itself, is it a good event or a bad event? So risk itself, is it good or bad? I'm not saying risk
Bad.
analysis or risk preparation.
Risk is money, sir. It add or decrease the project cost.
How it decreases the project cost?
Some risk people are telling it may not be, the scale is may not be high, maybe low scale, and it may be a middle scale, and estimator would have added more money for the estimation of that risk can be reduced.
No, that is actually not reducing the project cost. That is that it was assessed as a low cost risk and you kept a low cost for that. So it's not
Yeah, yes.
actually reducing the cost of the project.
Sometimes the budget cost reduces due to the low risk.
Give me an example.
If some places we add the price for emergency situation,
Hmm.
we have to call ambulance and stretch or for fatal error for the small work.
Right.
Because of a client requirement, we are adding that for the fatal error, this may cost so much money for ambulance cost and breath.
Hmm.
But in reality, it will not happen. And
Okay.
we will consider that this is low risk work. There is no, it is a open area work. It is a small work. It will not required for the ambulance or any this thing. And we can talk to the client. We can get the waive of that, and that the project cost will reduce once we got the quotation. Final cost it reduces.
Okay, as it's an important concept, so I'm going to discuss your example in more detail for everyone else to understand. But you are presenting is that there was some main work. Let's say it needed 10,000, right? $10,000. You identified some risks which you think we will need another 2,000 for that, just like ambulance, etc. Right? So you are proposing 12,000 for this thing. Up till here, is this what you are referring to? Right?
Yeah, yes.
Okay. Now, when you present this 12,000 to the customer, he says, no, 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 this is not required. So you come back to 10,000. This is your scenario, right?
Yeah, customer says your quotation is very high.
Okay.
Here for the ambulance,
My
there is no.
point is,
Yes.
this was over scoped and customer gave you some feedback and you reduced or you actually removed that what you thought is required is no actually was actually not required. So now you came back to 10,000. My point is, can you give me an example of a risk which because of that the main work was done in, let's say, 8,000 instead of 10,000? This is actually meant by reducing the cost. This is what I'm referring to. Your scenario is you identified a risk, customer said, no, no, it's not required, remove it. That is not good.
Recent I can tell you
Yeah,
in the weather forecast, they said for another 1 week there will be a rain.
right,
And we calculated that this project will delay and cost is included.
right.
But whereas reality, it not happened.
No problem. Once
So that
again, this 2000 was removed in one example and 2000 was saved in one example at the end,
yes,
right? So this
yes.
10,000 is still there. This 10,000 is still there. Anyone else? So I hope you understand my point. Anyone else? Risk is a good thing or a bad thing? Still waiting for the right answer.
So, sir,
I
risk
think
can be a
One
good
by one
or
by one.
can,
Mujtaba.
yeah. So, from my perspective, risk can be a good or bad as well, depending on how are we assessing
Example
it.
of good thing, good risk.
So, as you mentioned, like the saving of 2000,
That is
like
impact.
this.
I'm saying give me concrete example of a good risk. For example, rain, fire. These are examples.
Okay,
Give me an
so
example of a risk.
maybe like
So can
one
I?
of the resource example could be
Mhm.
when you're planning a team that will work on the project. One of the resource is not available or becomes available at a later stage, it is a positive risk. Or
Becomes available, that means you came to know during the execution, so it's no more about future, it's present or past now. Right?
Yeah, can I?
Yeah, yes, Anayatullah.
Sir, while giving a cost of the project, we give a cost for the project duration, maybe 5 years. In this, we can add a risk factor of maybe inflation if it is getting doubled or force major. This kind of things can delay the project and the money. This kind, if we project it in the project cost with a what you call a condition that it's subject to this risk, it can protect our rights and money getting negative.
What I understand from you that you estimated something for 10,000 and you kept another 5,000 for inflation, but later on you were able to do the same project in 10,000 and this 5,000 was saved, right? Is this something similar to what you are explaining?
Yes, 5,000 is saved and I'll be able to claim that.
Fine. Let
No, I
me
will not
add to
keep
that.
the,
Let,
yeah, I will
let
not
me
keep that margin.
let me add to that same example that you have a project where you estimated that I will be able to do the purchasing in 10,000. Same inflation risk. Everyone understands that during execution, before procurement purchasing, the prices can increase. So our risk is price can increase, and we kept additional 5,000 for that. Very easy example. Same example. Is it possible price can decrease also? We were considering one example where price can increase and it did not increase.
We will not keep the cap, sir. We should keep a condition. That's what I meant.
This is not what I'm
Uh,
asking.
We will
My
not put a
point
price on
is,
it.
my point is, you were referring to an example where you were saying prices can increase and actually did not increase at the end. My point is it possible prices can decrease also? Yes or no?
yes, yes, we can purchase in bulk quantity.
So maybe instead of 10,000, maybe prices decreased and we were able to purchase in 8,000. So here in this scenario, prices can increase is a bad risk. Prices can decrease is a good risk. Is it clear to everyone?
Yeah.
Right? So risks sometimes can be good. Most of the time they are bad. They are going to result in some damage. But if some risks they happen in future and that will result in saving. There is a difference in saving and not using contingency reserves against a bad risk. There is a difference. I just explained all this scenario to you. Here you kept 5,000 for the bad risks to happen and they did not actually happen. And you considered that as saving. I am saying a different scenario that the prices decreased and this 5,000 also saved and another out of 10,000, 2,000 also saved. So prices actually reduced. So prices can increase is a bad risk, prices can decrease is a good risk. So risk itself by definition is not a bad thing. There can be good risks in the project. There can be bad risks in the project. Any question, confusion up till this point?
Just want to share my understanding also that
Yeah.
the word itself risk, if you say the word itself risk is it will give a negative scenario in the future. That's what I understand. That's why there is a category of how this risk
I
is.
agree
There is
with
what we call
you.
the high risk, medium risk, and
Generally,
low risk.
yeah,
Yeah.
generally in the business language, risk is considered as a bad thing, right? The word risk impression it gives is a bad thing. But here we are discussing project management. Project management has some specific meanings of some terms which are otherwise taken in a different way, right? So in project management, risk is not a bad thing. There can be a positive impact, there can be a negative impact. If the likely impact is good, we will call it as a good risk. If the likely impact is bad, we will call it as a bad risk. Is it clear, Sarvado?
Yes. Got
Okay.
it. Got it.
Okay. Now, very famous term used for bad risk. Can anyone guess? Bad risks are also called as
The facts.
Hazards.
threats. Good risks are called as
Opportunity.
opportunity. Yes, you are right. So opportunity is also a risk. When your friend tells you there is an opportunity, apply for it. You may or may not get selected. Threat, something bad exists around you, may or may not materialize. So potential of damage is a threat. So this is the difference between good risk and a bad risk. So risk is any event that may or may not happen in future, and if it happens in future, there is an impact on the project. Impact could be positive also, negative also. If the likely impact is positive, it is called as opportunity. If the likely impact is negative, it is called as a threat. Any question, confusion? So this is the concept of risk. Now, issues. Issues are something already happened. Yes, Shuja?
Sir, have you closed the screen sharing?
No. Is it, what about others? Others can see screen, I believe, right?
Yes, it's
Yeah.
visible.
Yes, we can see.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's okay.
Okay. So issues are something already happened. If you say some person has resigned in your team, market prices have increased, customer has not given us access, supplier has delayed the deliveries. All these are examples of issues. And defects are also issues or problems. You can say issues are problems in project. Financial problems, legal problems, administrative problems, HR related problems. Defects are problems in the product. Product means deliverables. So I believe now you understand very clearly what exactly is the difference between the risk and issues and defects. Any question or confusion?
Since risk is positive, negative, issue is also negative, positive, could be.
Issues are mostly considered as negative, right? Although in the books there is nothing mentioned about positive issues. But I believe just like opportunities, if it was identified already, it will be considered as an opportunity when it actually materializes. But if it came to you as a surprise, some pleasant surprise, there should be theoretically some place to write it, and there is no other place but only the issues list. Although this thing is not explicitly written in the books, but I'm just sharing my understanding. Right? Any other question?
Why
For
we are
me,
using, sir, why we are using different type of scale in the risk?
Which
Low,
scale?
medium, high, low,
See,
medium,
do not
high.
ask any question about something which I have not explained yet.
Okay.
Right? We will discuss, spend so much time on the scales when we come to detail of this chapter, risk management, right? Don't worry. Only try to limit your questions on the things that I've explained only. Yes, Servando, you were asking something?
sorry, that same question I have to ask.
Yeah. So anything that I've not explained yet, so try to avoid that question, right? We will discuss in detail, inshallah. Okay. So this is the difference between risk and issue and defect. So we identify, so when we do the risk management, we identify the risks. Now, as I gave you example before also, but many of you are attending this course for the first time, so they have not attended the free seminar before. So that's why I will repeat the example. So let's say tomorrow we have the second class, inshallah, 3rd Jan, same time, 5 to 10 p.m. KSA time. So as an example, is it possible that there is heavy rain tomorrow and due to which there is a power failure and we have no internet coverage? And because of that, we may have to cancel, example only, inshallah it will never happen, cancel tomorrow's class, so day 2. Is it possible or impossible?
Low, so probability is very low.
My question is
Possibility,
possible
yes.
or impossible?
Possible.
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 Possible, yes.
So this is a
Out of our
risk.
hand.
So heavy rain, if we consider this training as a project for us, heavy rain and all this story, because of that internet failure may cancel the class, this is a risk. So we just identified the risk.
But basis of some reasons, some evidence, right?
Explain your point.
I mean, on the basis of some uh, reasoning that of course there is a clouds, there is a kind of something you can see and you can predict, you can
Just
identify.
asking possible or impossible, what evidence you need.
I mean, in term of project management, for example, if we are
I'm saying in
identified there
project
is.
management.
So
Yeah, as
just
per
Stated
the
in front of you.
meteorological department announcement, we take these measures, right, sir?
Forget everything. Even I said, do not consult. I just asked a simple question: is it possible or impossible?
Yes, it's
but in this
possible.
here, even we can say
Possible.
possible
It's
because
possible,
Possible.
right? At this stage, just answering this possible and not possible, we do not need any weather forecast. I understand your point, but I'm trying to address the same point. That just in telling possible or not possible, we do not need any evidence. Right? Anywhere in the world, there can be a rain. What you are referring to will come under this thing that which I am going to discuss now. So heavy rain possibility will call it as a risk, will qualify it as a risk. Now, when we say probability wise, very high, or medium, or low, or very low. This is where we need to consult the evidence, observation, clouds, weather forecast, and all these things. Now, is it clear now what you, I think, Rais, you asked this question, evidence wala?
yes, sir, it's clear, sir.
Right? So in the previous step, we do not need any evidence. But when we say probability, is it very high, medium, low, or very low? Now, this is where you need to check the weather forecast, last 30 years flood history, and this and that. On the basis of that, you can say what should be the. Now, as an example, I am in Sharjah right now. So, what do you think? What is the probability, uh, in your opinion? What is a fair, quick assessment? Is it very high chances, medium, low, very low? Just 10 days ago, there was very heavy rain.
Medium.
Right? So maybe we can go with medium. Impact of this thing, that day to postpone, cancel. Once again, is it very high impact, or high impact, or medium impact, or low impact, or very low impact? What do you think? Maybe some of you have no impact. Okay, no problem. We will come for one more day online, no issues. Maybe some of you have other travel commitments, family commitments, other trainings, other exams. Maybe I have some other training after that. So it can be anything according to situation. But I will go with majority, whatever you suggest. What do you think? This impact is very high, or medium, or low, or very low? What do you think?
Hi.
Impact is high.
Okay. So just within few minutes, we did this qualitative risk analysis. This is called as qualitative risk analysis. Subjective classifications. And quantitative risk analysis is when we represent the assessment in terms of numbers, quantity, quantitative. So for example, we say 30% chances of wasting 10 days in 12 months project due to heavy rains and material wastage of 15,000 reals. So now you see, if you compare these two, in the first example, we were only saying medium chances of happening, and if it happens, high impact. In the second scenario, we are saying 30% chances that in this 12 months long project on outdoor activities, we may lose 10 days because of heavy rains, and along with that, we may have a material wastage of 15,000 reals. So we are having numbers. This is example of quantitative risk analysis. Is it clear for everyone? Any question, confusion? Then we have plan risk responses. In your company's offices, you see in the apartments also, buildings also, smoke detectors, fire alarms, emergency exit planning. All these are risk responses. So this is mainly what we do in risk management. Then we have procurement management. When we say procurement management means when we say we involve them in projects. So when we say we means customer. When we say them means contractors. We call them as suppliers, vendors, anything. There are multiple names. Sellers in projects. So why we involve them in the projects? There are different reasons. We can say three main categories of reasons. Resources. We need resources. And how many types of resources do you remember?
3 types.
Manpower, machine, material.
Equipment.
Equipment and machine mean same. We need resources. There are only two possible things we can take resources. Either we purchase or we rent. Right? Either we purchase or we rent. Steel is also an option, but I'm not considering that. Okay. So I start with material. Can we purchase material from the contractors or sellers or suppliers? Yes or no? Very easy question. Can we purchase material? Yes or no?
Yes.
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 Can we rent material? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes.
Any example?
We can rent machinery, not
No,
material.
yeah.
Equipment.
I think material cannot be rented, no? Only the equipment.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
facility items.
Manpower
Yes.
manpower can be taken on per day rate.
शुजा चंदा
कौन
अभी
सा
हमने मैन पावर की बात ही नहीं की है स्क्रीन शेयर नहीं हुई आवाज तो आ रही है कि नहीं आ रही ठीक है तो अपने चीज के टाइम पे बोला करें ना अभी हमने मैन पावर की बात ही नहीं की सो आई एम जस्ट आस्किंग मटेरियल कैन वी परचेज यस कैन वी रेंट नो machines can we purchase machines from other companies yes or no
Yes.
Could be purchased and rent.
can we rent machines from other companies yes or no
Yes.
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 Can we rent manpower from other companies? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes.
Can we purchase manpower from other companies? Yes or no?
We can
No.
hire, not purchase.
We can pirate that in.
No. No. Answer no.
We cannot purchase.
So even you hired full time, this is a rental contract between you and your employer after spending few hours, 9 to 5, 9 to 10, whatever it is, you come back home. So this is a rental contract. When we say purchase, purchase means slavery system, which is no more existing in the corporate world, right? Maybe somewhere it still exists. So these are the four scenarios for the procurement of resources: renting manpower, renting machines, or purchasing material. Any question, confusion from anyone? Work. Work means scope. Who are we? Customer. We have to do some project. In the project, there is some work. We can do it ourselves also. We can give it to some other company also, which is called as outsourcing or subcontracting. So sometimes we do the work ourselves using our resources. Sometimes we outsource it. And why we outsource it? What are the reasons? There are different reasons. Number one reason, we, customer, they do not have expertise. Or we have expertise, we do not have time. Or we have expertise, we have time, but it will be, can you guess? Third reason?
Costly.
Costly. It will be more costly if we do it. It will be cheaper if they do it. They are having dedicated resources. Very easy example. Let's say you have to print a book. I do not want to upset you by saying it's a PMP book, right? So I have not said that. So let's say you have to print a book of 500 pages. You have two options. One, you print from your personal printer, or you go to some bookshop. Take it on USB, give it to them, they will print it for you. So what do you think? Which one will be more expensive? Personal printer or bookshop?
Personal. Personal printer.
Personal printer. Even you are not charging yourself profit. The bookshop is charging you profit also. Still, they are more economical.
Economical.
Reason, your printer is lightweight printer. It is slow also. In order to print 500 pages, maybe you will spend 3-4 hours. And the ink only will cost you maybe 200 reals maybe. But if you go to some bookshop, they will print it in 20 minutes and they will charge you maybe 80 reals, 90 reals, maximum 80, 90 reals, including their profit margin. Still, they are happy. So sometimes outsourcing is cost effective. So these are few reasons why we outsource. Services, pick and drop services, utilities, internet services, all these are also examples of procurement. So this is the concept of procurement management when we involve other companies in our work. Stakeholder, as I already told you, anyone who can positively or negatively impact the project or get impacted by the project is a stakeholder. We need to identify, we need to classify, we need to make a plan that how to involve or engage every stakeholder. Integration management, word integration itself gives you an idea, connection. Integrated, connected, relating. So overall, the philosophy is change in one area will impact in other areas also. If you increase scope, time and cost will be affected. Quality will be affected, risk will be affected, communication might be affected, stakeholder could be affected. So this is the meaning of integration management, that all these knowledge areas are connected with each other. Change in one area has to be reflected in all the other areas. So this is the main purpose of integration management. So I just gave you small introduction of these 10 knowledge areas before I give you a brief concept of agile project management. Any quick question if anyone wants to ask about these 10 knowledge areas? Agile project management we will discuss maybe in next week inshallah, but right now within just few minutes I will try to give you small introduction. Remember, as I told you, there are two main methodologies, predictive and adaptive. Predictive is also called as waterfall. This is what you are already doing even if you do not know the name. So maybe all of you, I can assume, are working on waterfall methodologies. Right? So waterfall methodology means predictive methodologies means when the scope is clear. When the scope is clear or almost clear. 100% scope is very rarely clear, but at least 80-90% of the scope is clear. So on the basis of that 80-90% clear scope, we can estimate time and cost, implicitly resources, risk, everything. Overall plan is clear. After approval, we start working and we can predict that when what we will be doing. There could be some delays also, but still we know. So this is the meaning of predictive methodologies or waterfall methodologies, which you are already doing without knowing the name of it. And why we call it as waterfall? Because just like a waterfall, it is coming downwards. Analysis, design, development, testing, operations or launch. So that's why it is called as a waterfall. Adaptive is also called as agile. This is used when scope is not clear. We have to do project, but we are not sure what is the scope. And this situation mostly can happen only in IT projects. We are making a website. We do not know what will be the end result. But yes, starting idea we have. So now when we have some project to do, but the scope is not clear, and the scope cannot be made clear in the beginning because we will work on it, we will some working product partially. From that we will get more idea. We will roll it out in the market. From the feedback we will get that this feature is good, this is bad, these suggestions, these challenges. So evolution of the product is required. Evolution in the scope is required or expected. So when the scope is not clear, we go for agile methodologies. And instead of making the whole product and launch it, at the end, we start making small clear parts. Let's say this is only 5% of the whole project, whole scope. Or maybe we are not even in a position to say this is 5% because we do not know the whole scope. But just as an example, I'm saying this is maybe 5% of the whole scope. But right now we are only clear about 5%. Remaining 95%, we have no idea. It will get evolved on the basis of this 5%. So what we do, we will do this 5% as a mini project, mini waterfall project. And we will complete it, we will deliver it. And we will tell the end users to start using it and give the feedback. On the basis of that, maybe we will determine another 15% clear scope. Now this 5% is also done. This 15% is done. Now on the basis of this 20%, maybe we will determine another 10%. So gradually in iterations, we will reach to the end goal. This is the concept of agile methodology. Although we will discuss in more detail later on, but right now in this easy, simple initial introduction only, if there is any question or confusion or any other suggestion you have, please go ahead.
As I understand about the agile, okay, for example, if you go with the IT, sometime the customer give the requirements, okay, we first developed, then testing, then deliver first iteration, and again we retesting and deliver second iteration, then we go live. This is the concept, right?
Yeah, but usually we are not doing it in 2 iterations. I mean, there could be dozens of iterations, but overall concept is same.
So sometime when they create the project, they make it the iteration 1, iteration 2, iteration 3, like that they create. Then how we'll take on it?
Ideally, when we are making the plan, or maybe at that stage, we do not make that plan because we do not even know how many iterations will be there. Right? So in adaptive or agile, we cannot tell in the beginning there will be 10 iterations or 20 iterations. So that's why we cannot. If you are making a plan like this, actually you are working on a waterfall project. That there will be 4 iterations. In first iteration, we will develop this. In second iteration, we will develop this. In third iteration, we will develop this. Fourth iteration, develop this. This is waterfall method. It's not agile actually.
So, sir, in agile method, there will be any timeline in that case?
No, because we do not know the scope. So unless we know the scope, we cannot tell the time and the cost even. Right? Yes, Umar.
I like to ask one thing. This predictive or waterfall method is like a lump sum project, or the agile is like the time and cost? Is it similar thing or the different approach?
It's not time and cost. It's called as time and material contract. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Time and material. Sorry.
Yeah.
So are these the same thing? Predictive is the
Not
lump.
identical, but yes, they match with each other. Waterfall, lump sum, and
Okay.
agile material and time and material.
All good. Thank you.
Yeah. Yes, Shuja.
Sir, iteration stands for revision.
Not revision. Phase. Simple. Iteration is not revision here.
Phases.
Phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. Right? Yes, Inayatullah.
Yeah. I have a question. You told this agile mostly it comes in IT. What about other industries? For example, we are doing some traditional methods and now some hybrid methods, green technology is coming in where we have to interface. So this methodology will be applicable here also. We'll have to experiment it and then implement it.
See, some of the projects which are actually infrastructure projects, like you are making a building. Now you cannot say like this, we do not know in the beginning it will be 10th floor or 15th floor or 20th floor. It will be 2 towers or 5 towers, right? But
No, like
this,
some,
let me
okay.
finish, let me complete. But this 90% of the project scope is clear. But 10% of the additional things, maybe you are saying green building or renovation or furnishing or interior designing and this and that. This part may be weak, or maybe smart building. This part maybe we can say this is agile. So 90% of the project will remain waterfall, 10% agile, mixture is called as hybrid. Simple. Clear? Any other question?
Yeah, okay.
As you
So
said,
what
if
is
I'm
the
wrong, please correct me. Actually, as you said, in Agile there is no the multi-iteration, right? If
Right.
there is a multi-iteration, it's considered as the waterfall. At
Sorry,
the
come.
same,
No. Come again.
if multi-iteration is there, it's considered as the waterfall one, right? Project
No, no,
waterfall,
no, no, no,
not in the project
no,
Agile.
no. Agile is iteration based. Mini
Okay.
iterations
Mm-hmm.
of, as an example, 1 month each.
Okay.
Size of the iteration will remain fixed. But how many total iterations will be required, we cannot determine in the beginning because the scope is not clear. If you keep on asking for more, we will keep on developing more. When you feel our requirements are served now, our problems, objectives have been met now, they will say, okay, now no more iterations. Okay, class. But that stage may come after 18 iterations, may come after 30 iterations, may come after 6 iterations. We cannot tell in the beginning.
So
So iteration
it's
word
mentioned
is
that
more
the scope
close
is
with
not
the
clear.
agile. Yes.
If the scope not clear, it's considered as the Agile.
It
Even it will be
only
taken a
solution is agile.
multi-iteration.
Only solution is agile. If the scope is not clear. If the scope is clear, you can easily estimate the time and cost. It will shift to waterfall. Even if you do it in phases. Like you're making a hospital and you say in phase 1, we will only launch OPD. In phase 2, we will have admitted patients wards
ICU.
also.
Okay. Mhm.
In phase 3, operation theater also. Although those are also iterations.
Yeah, but the scope is clear.
Scope is clear. So these
Yeah.
are actually phases, not iterations. Right? Any other questions?
So since you said the 5% is a mini waterfall, that means what I understand that in
What
adaptive
I
we
mean
just
from that is that each iteration, once decided, scope becomes clear for that iteration. So that's why the time is clear, the scope is clear, the cost is clear for that one iteration. That's why I said each iteration is done like a waterfall. This is
okay.
this is what I meant from that.
Okay, good.
But how many mini waterfall iterations will be there in this whole project? We cannot tell right now. Right? क्लाइंट को मजा आता जा रहा है, हम बनाते जा रहे हैं, बनाते जा रहे हैं, वो कह रहे हैं ये फीचर डाल दो, ये फीचर डाल दो, हम डालते जा रहे हैं. When they feel now it's enough, we will stop. Right? We will have more enough discussion maybe next week on that, the same concept. Any other quick question before I move forward? Okay, if there is any more question, you can ask me in the last 15 minutes. So these are the 11 topics in this whole course, inshallah, and in the exam also. So far we discussed 10 knowledge areas, and under those 10 knowledge areas, there are processes and total how many processes? Do you remember? Anyone? I mentioned that today. How many total processes?
5.
Three.
37, I think.
49.
49 process.
Yes, 49. I was just opening that slide also. That where it was. I think that was before that PowerPoint crashed. Okay. Yes, there are 49 processes. So 10 knowledge areas. 10 knowledge areas. 49 processes. And 5 process groups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Same 49 processes are split in 10 knowledge areas also. Same 49 processes are split in these 5 process groups also. So whenever we start a project, we first perform initiating processes. After that, we perform planning processes. And planning is the most important area in project management. If your plan is good, plan is strong, everything becomes easy, execution becomes easy, monitoring, controlling becomes easy, closing becomes easy. But if your plan is bad, everything is problematic. So one very nice statement, fail to plan is a very good plan to fail. Fail to plan is a very good plan to fail. So when you understand your project by collecting the requirements, by proposing the scope, so you are basically drafting the plan with your team. When you make the plan, draft the plan with your team by spending 1 day, 2 days, 1 month, 2 months, 1 quarter, 3 quarters, depending upon the size of the project. When you internally with your team, you feel that now it is complete plan, you present to the top management or the customer. So when you present it to the top management or customer, what do you think? Do they approve as it is, yes or no? What is your common experience?
No.
Do they push you to increase or decrease? Very easy.
Number of
Decrease the
days.
timeline.
You say, sir, we need 15 months and $18 million. Do they say, no, take 24 months and $30 million? Right? So does that happen? No. They always try to reduce. You are asking for 15 months. They say, no, 8 months. You are asking for 18 million. No, too much. Do it in 6 million. Right? So mostly this is what you are facing from your top management or the customer. And if you are a project manager and your top management will say reduce it, what you will do? Will you reduce or do something different? What you will do?
Shorten the project activities.
Any better answer?
Yeah, we will
We,
accept and we optimize the manpower and resources.
we negotiate actually.
Negotiate. Or in fact, negotiate first, before negotiate, defend. Why you are asking 15 months? Why you are asking 18 million? Try to convince them. Remember, this is a technique. And you come in the trap. This is a technique from your managers. Understand this point. You spent 3 months, maybe as an example, in making the plan, and after 3 months you are saying, sir, we need 15 months and $18 million, and just in a 10 minutes meeting, that manager, right, he says, no, 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 too much. 8 months, $6 million. And you are saying, okay, sir, let me try. He is playing with you. He wants to check your homework. He wants to check your confidence. He wants to listen from you that no, sir, 8 months is not possible. 15 months is also, we are tight. Or let's say, actually, it needed 13 months, 2 months we kept as a buffer. Something like that. He wants to listen from you. Break down. Why 15 months? And in most of the cases, if you convince him, he will become polite with you. He will tend to accept your estimations, or maybe he will say, oh, actually, 15 months is too much. I understand your point. It actually needs, but we want to finish this project in 12 months because there's another project coming. Now tell me, is it possible or not? And now you will come up with different options. Okay, sir, yes, let me check. Give me 2 days. I will discuss with my team. And then you come back, sir, I have checked. Yes, it is possible if we outsource these 2, 3 work packages to some other company, but it will have a cost impact. Instead of 18 million, it will go to 19 million or 20 million. So remember, as a project manager, you are not supposed to be a yes man. Yes, sir, I will do it. No, you are not a soldier. Jump from the tree. Yes, sir. Defend, explain, justify. He will love you. He will not love you if you every time you say, okay, sir, I will do it. Maybe in front of you, he will say, I'm happy, but actually, he will never be happy because he will understand your level at what type of assignments I can give to you.
He is answering. We are sometimes you are irritating us like that. They are asking.
Yes, they want to irritate you because when you are irritated, then you speak the truth. All these are techniques from your top managers because they have to handle these things in minutes. On the work you have done in months, they have to check the quality of that in minutes. So sometimes they want to, do it by making you excited. Sometimes they may do it by making you angry or irritated. Sometimes they're just checking you. No, 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 we have only 50% of this time. You are asking 15 months? No, we have to finish in 8 months. Actually, they don't want to listen. Okay, sir, I will do it in 7 months. No, they want to know the details inside. Anyways, so if you defend, they will come up with the real constraints. No, actually, we want to do it in this way, another deadline, another opportunity, another project. We want to move you to another project. That was the reason, if it is possible to finish earlier. So then you may give some different options that yes, it is possible if we increase this, if we outsource this, if we do this, if we reuse this, if we purchase it, if we double the capacity of the machine, something like that. So negotiate, defend, convince, revise the plans, present it again. So maybe after 1 revision, 2 revisions, 3 revisions, 5 revisions, ultimately your top management will approve the plan. You will also approve the plan, accept the plan, happily, unhappily, forcefully, voluntarily, whatever. Threats, incentives, bonuses, whatever. Ultimately, you will agree on the version of the plan. That is called as approved plan, and that is called as a baseline plan. Very famous term, baseline plan. So what is baseline plan? Approved plan. Maybe there were 10 revisions in the draft plan, but this is the approved plan. This is the baseline. So when the plan is approved, it becomes the baseline. You start execution. When you start execution, immediately, in parallel, controlling also starts. So remember, let me try to help you in understanding when something is happening. So first of all, initiating is happening. A, alone, initiating. Then B, planning. After baseline, C, execution. In parallel, controlling also C. So I'm giving C to both just to help you in visualizing that both are happening simultaneously. And what is the purpose of controlling? To see if the execution is happening according to the plan or not. If the execution is going as per plan, wonderful. Nothing to worry about. Kullu miya miya. But if the execution is not happening according to the plan, that means there is a difference. Difference between plan and actuals. And who is calculating? Controlling processes. Difference between plan and actuals. And that difference is called as, when another very famous term, variance. So variance is called as the difference between planned and actual. If the variance, or let me ask you first, if there is a variance, what we are supposed to do? If there is a variance?
It depends upon the variance. It could be positive variance, we are ahead of the plan. If negative variance, we are below the
Negative.
plan.
Negative.
Yeah, yeah.
What we are supposed to do?
Negative, we need the recovery plan for that one. For example, there's some tolerance. I think 0%, 0 to 5% the variance is still considered as green. Okay, from 6% to 10, this will be yellow. Then 10 to 15, this will be red. That's our
Company
categories.
to company,
For
it could
the,
vary, right? So
yeah.
let's say, let's keep it simple. Let's say the variance is small. Small means acceptable. Maybe for some companies 5% is acceptable. For some companies 15% is acceptable. So if the variance is within the small range, we say maafi mushkil. Allah kareem, inshallah. Let it happen. No problem. But if the variance is big, means more than that limit, threshold limit. This is called as threshold limit. If the variance is bigger than the threshold limit, that variance could be in terms of time variance also, cost variance also, separately. So if the variance is more than the threshold limit, what we need to do? Recovery planning or replanning. So now if I write C here, you can understand now that sometime at some stage of the project, execution, controlling and replanning could be going simultaneously. And whenever we feel that project objectives have been met, we have completed the deliverables, they are delivered already, got accepted by the customer, we can go to closing processes. Any question or confusion, please? When we say
Sir,
plan,
what is
yes, Shuja.
yes, sir, what is the universal number for negative variance? Which is what is the
Bad
threshold?
question, bad question. Reason,
That question.
bad question. Universal variance,
Okay.
how we can define a universal variance?
No, like
Company to
different
company,
companies have.
there are thousands of companies. Their pockets are different. Their deadlines are different. Their challenges are different. There can never be a universal variance.
Okay.
So these are all subjective, right? Every
Sometimes
stakeholder.
3% could be high.
See, 3% for you could be
Could be
a
higher, sir,
small number,
depending on the
could be a
project.
big number.
Yes.
For another company, could be a very small number. For another company, very big number. So there is no concept of universal variance. So in PMP book, you will never find any number that this is the deadline, this is the cutoff number, this is the threshold value. No, they only say decide it according to your situation with your stakeholders, right? So there is no universal variance. Okay. Now, plan. When we say plan means what? Mostly people, whenever you say, give me your plan, they consider plan as a list of activities with their start date, finish date, duration, relationships, resources, percent completion, something like this. Most of the people, they consider this is the plan. Actually, it's not correct. This is a part of plan, a component of plan, which is called as schedule. Some people call it as schedule, some people call it as schedule. Both pronunciations are correct. Whatever you like, do not hesitate anywhere in any meeting. Schedule is British, schedule is American. So whatever you like, you can use, right? So it's just a schedule. There are many other components which are also plans, like communication management plan, quality management plan, risk management plan. There are many other components of the plans. The plan is not only the schedule, but considering we are talking about big project. On small projects, these all things are not actually planned or actually present. So project management plan actually contains these 18 components. Scope management plan, requirements, schedule, cost, quality, all these knowledge areas are planned. So collectively, these 18 parts are called as project management plan. Some cartoons just to end today's first lecture, but it will not be on every day, just first day only. So this is how, when a project deadline is closed, this is how project is completed. You know, in the beginning, we start with high perfection, high motivation, but later on at the end, we say, "Oh, khali wali, just it is in the scope, okay, deliver it, regardless, bad or good." This happens. This is a manager, or you can say boss. This is a PM. He says, we will need a risk analysis on this project before I can approve it. Okay, the PM starts writing the risks. And when he presents, the boss says, I do not understand these risks. He says, that's number 36. This itself is the risk that my manager will not be able to understand the risks. She's asking, why do you have 40% of an umbrella? Means partial umbrella. You say chances of rain is only 40%. Forecasting and optimization are complex. Some person, you can see this, and there is some building on fire. These are the guys who are supposed to save people. They have already attempted 1, 2, and they have missed. And they are encouraging the third one. Come on, it can't go wrong every time. Just take risk. Who are we? Clients. What do we want? We don't know. When do we want it? No. This is very common. Clients, even they are not clear about what they need, but they say "Oh, deadline is very close." Typical project story, how the customer explained it, I need this. How the project leader understood it, different. How the analyst designed it, different. How the programmer wrote it, different. How the business consultant described it, different. Or fancy, fantastic. Documentation, zero. What operation installed, incomplete. Billing, exaggerated. Support, nothing. And what the customer actually needed. So even sometimes the customer, they do not explain you correctly what do they actually need. Some person already jumped from the plane, and at the last moment, in fact, after the last moment, then there is an announcement. Okay, there is a small change. Red bag, this red bag has sandwiches, and green bag is your parachute. So too late to inform about this change. So that's it for today. Now I will keep the remaining time for the individual questions. If anyone has, you can ask me in English, Urdu, Punjabi, informal, whatever you like. And anyone wants to leave, no problem. See you tomorrow, inshallah. Anyone wants to stay and ask questions, most welcome. You can continue. Yes, please. Or in fact, what you can do, raise your hands, and then in that sequence, I will give you chance to ask your questions. Yes, Shuja.
Yes, sir. I already told you that I was not able to understand CPI as well as defects. Can you please elaborate?
डिफेक्ट तो आसान है ना, डिलीवरेबल में कोई प्रॉब्लम है, ये बटन दबाते हैं ये चलता ही नहीं है, ये डिफेक्ट है। ठीक है, तो डिफेक्ट्स होते हैं प्रॉब्लम्स इन द डिलीवरेबल। क्लियर होगी बात डिफेक्ट्स की? शुजा?
जी सर, डिफेक्ट्स की हो गई।
हो गया।
सीपीआई के बारे में जरा बता।
सीपीआई मैंने कहा था स्पेंडिंग एफिशिएंसी, कि आप कितने एफिशिएंटली अपना बजट स्पेंड कर रहे हैं। आप 100 रुपये का आपने बजट रखा था, 100 रुपये के बजट को जब आप मार्केट में, ये 100 रुपये का बजट कब रखा था? प्लानिंग स्टेज पे रखा था। ठीक है, जब एग्जीक्यूशन में आए तो 100 रुपये जब आपने खर्चे, तो उस 100 रुपये से 100 रुपये का ही रिजल्ट आया जो आपने प्लान किया था, या 90 का आया, या 110 का आया? ठीक है, आपने प्लान किया था कि 100 रुपये खर्चेंगे, ठीक है, और 100 रुपये से एज एन एग्जाम्पल 100 पानी की बोतल्स खरीदेंगे। ये प्लान क्लियर है, सिंपल है शुजा?
जी सर।
अच्छा, अब एग्जीक्यूट स्क्रीन नजर आ रही है आपको मेरी?
जी जी सर।
अच्छा, एग्जीक्यूशन में आप गए मार्केट में, आपने 100 रुपये खर्चे, आपको 80 बोतल्स मिली हैं। तो अब आपका सीपीआई क्या होगा?
80 पॉइंट
0.8।
8।
तो बुरा हो गया ना, आपने जो
जी
सोचा था
सर।
उससे कम आउटपुट आई है। यही अगर आप कहते हैं जी मैं तो 100 रुपये खर्चे और उससे मैंने 120 बोतल्स ले ली, तो अब सीपीआई आपका 1.2 है।
एग्जैक्टली।
तो आइडियली जो है सीपीआई 1.0 होना चाहिए,
ओके सर।
कि जितने का प्लान किया था उतने ही की चीज आई है। अब अगर लेस देन 1 हो गया तो इसका मतलब है बुरा जा रहे हैं, ग्रेटर देन 1 हो गया तो वाह वाह, बचत हो रही है। तो
ओके
इसलिए मैंने कहा था
ओके सर।
सीपीआई इज वन ऑफ द मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट केपीआई फॉर द प्रोजेक्ट मैनेजर्स।
सर प्लान में
अच्छा सर, इसको
अनसर्टेनिटी का
मॉनिटर।
बारी बारी बारी, यस शुजा।
जी सर, ये सीपीआई को मॉनिटर जो है ये बजटिंग इंजीनियर कर रहा होता है या प्रोक्योरमेंट कर रहा होता है, कौन सा डिपार्टमेंट कर रहा होता है? ये बस मेरा लास्ट क्वेश्चन है।
काला चोर करे हमें से क्या। प्रोजेक्ट मैनेजर ने सारा कुछ समझना है। प्रोजेक्ट मैनेजर के पास सुपर सेट ऑफ द कॉन्सेप्ट्स होने चाहिए। एक्चुअली ऑन दैट डे इन दैट कंपनी इन दैट प्रोजेक्ट वो ये कर रहा है कि वो कर रहा है, डजेंट मैटर। वो तो सिचुएशन है ना, केस टू केस है। किसी कंपनी में कोई कार है, किसी कंपनी में कोई कार है। हम
ओके
प्रोजेक्ट
सर।
मैनेजमेंट पढ़ रहे हैं। प्रोजेक्ट मैनेजमेंट के ये 49 टुकड़े हैं। ये 49 टुकड़ों में से कौन सा काम कौन सी कंपनी में कौन बंदा कर रहा है, इससे अभी हमारी ये बुक में नहीं लिखा होता, ना ही एग्जाम में ये पूछेंगे। ये कंपनी टू कंपनी
ओके
वेरी
सर।
करता है। ठीक है। जी रईस, आप कुछ पूछ रहे थे।
सर ये प्लान एक्सपेंसेस में जो हम अनसर्टेनिटी का जो अगर अमाउंट ऐड करते हैं ड्यू टू रिस्क मिटिगेशन के लिए, तो
हाँ जी।
उसकी बेस पे भी सीपीआई कैलकुलेट होता है, वो इंक्लूडेड है ऑलरेडी इसमें?
नहीं, वो जितना भी हमने वो रखा है ना, वो सीपीआई का पार्ट ही बन जाएगा ना।
ओके ओके।
क्योंकि हमने अगर 100 रखा था नॉर्मल सिनेरियो में, हमने कहा रिस्क के लिए हम 110 ही रख लेते हैं। तो अब आपका कंपैरिजन 110 से होना है, 100 से नहीं होना।
ओके परफेक्ट।
ठीक। एनी अदर क्वेश्चन।
Sir, sample question exercise you will provide later or?
Yeah, right now there is no such, or we have not covered anything that will help you in even attempting the practice question, right? So maybe after 3 days, 4 days, then maybe, even then not, because ideally the practice question you should do after the book study. Then it will give you the real result. Otherwise, that will be a wrong sequence. That first you are doing practice question, then you are reading the book. So first slides, my slides and this training, then quick reading of the book, then exam practice questions.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
So from where we can get the handouts or a kind of notes or books?
These slides I will share next morning, right? Every day, next morning, this PDF, right?
Oh,
Plus books also. Right now, it's not that stage that where you need the book, but I will share maybe in next 3, 4 days, 5 days. But you do not need it right now. Everything I will share on the WhatsApp group.
so these slides would be enough for the exam if we cover all this, or we have to refer some other books as well for more details?
Actually, I will share two versions of this suggestion. One, my version. I always suggest read my slides also, plus the book also. Second version is from so many other people who have given the exams and passed the exams, Alhamdulillah. Most of them, they said, we skipped the book and only focused on your slides. But I still suggest consult the slides also, read the book also. Choice is yours.
Okay.
Any other question? If no other question, can we close the session?
Okay, sir, we can leave.
Yeah. If you have no other
Yeah, so
question,
far
we
we are
leave.
done, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, sir. Assalamu alaikum.
कोई पता नहीं होता ना, कोई लास्ट मोमेंट पे कहता है जी मेरा ये क्वेश्चन है, तो मैं तो हम तो कहें मैं तो लड़की वाला हूँ तो मुझे तो सबसे आखिर में ही जाना है तो सारे गेस्ट जब चले जाएंगे तभी जाऊंगा मैं तो। Anyone wants to leave? So see you tomorrow, inshallah. If no other question, can we close the session?
सर अगर ये लास्ट में अगर अगर हम पूरी ये जो लेक्चर इनको जरा रिव्यू कर ले करें एंड पे, क्या ख्याल है ये भी? और कोई मतलब कि कोई नमाज में या किसी वजह से लेट हो गए ताकि वो उसका रिपीट हो जाए, क्या ऐसा भी हो सकता है इन 10
बिल्कुल नहीं हो सकता ऐसा
अच्छा टाइम बड़ा है।
5 घंटे की चीज हम उसको दोबारा कैसे रिवाइज कर सकते हैं मेरी जान।
समराइज यानी कि
नहीं कर सकते।
समराइज।
नहीं। ठीक है। वो
ओके
स्लाइड्स में शेयर कर दूंगा, रिकॉर्डिंग शेयर कर दूंगा, तो वहां से कर लें। ये प्रैक्टिकली पॉसिबल नहीं है ना।
सही से ओके
ठीक। हाँ
Sir,
जी जी।
sir, can we have anyone who recently passed the exam so we can get some guidance from them?
See, there are many people who recently passed the exam, but it's not like this that I will invite someone or like this, because it's even here also. Maybe there are like 30, 35, 40 people here. Maybe only 3 or 4 will give exams. I'm not discouraging you. I'm just telling you on the basis of my past observation, right? Maybe maximum 3 to 4 will actually give exams before July. I do not know you.
Okay,
Maybe
sir.
all of you are committed 100% serious, but what happens is people get busy in other things. जैसे ओके, बाद बुकरा, बाद ईद, बाद हज, बाद वर्ल्ड कप इंशाल्लाह, बाद विंटर इंशाल्लाह। सो लोग जो है ना थोड़ा लेजी हो जाते हैं। तो 3 4 एक्चुअली देंगे, वो भी कब जाके देंगे, बट होता ये है कि जो दे रहे होते हैं ना फिर वो थोड़ा राब्ते में रहते हैं। ठीक है, तो दैट इज़ नॉट पॉसिबल कि मैं किसी को सेशन में बुला लूँ और वो कुछ अपने एक्सपीरियंस शेयरिंग कर ले, लेकिन केस टू केस बेसिस कभी कभार मैं लोगों से फीडबैक जो आता है वो मैं फिर दे देता हूँ कि अच्छा यार इस बंदे ने भी पिछले महीने दिया या पिछले हफ्ते दिया, इसका ये फीडबैक था, डिपेंडिंग अपॉन कि आप एक्चुअली कब दे रहे हैं। ठीक है, तो आप जब एक्चुअली प्लान कर रहे होंगे मेरे से रब्ता कर लीजिएगा। उस वक्त जिसने भी रिसेंटली दिया होगा उसका फीडबैक मैं आपसे ज़रूर शेयर कर दूंगा, अगर उसे डायरेक्ट ना भी बात करवा सका ये, क्योंकि मेरे में उसमें है नहीं ना कि मैं उसको ऑर्डर करूंगा यार इनसे बात कर। बस और बंदा बिजी है, माने नहीं माने, लेकिन एटलीस्ट कर्टिसी में फीडबैक ज़रूर दे देते हैं कि मैंने ये किया था, ये प्रेपरेशन थी, इस तरह के क्वेश्चंस आए थे, इस तरह के नहीं आए थे। तो वो एटलीस्ट काफ़ी फिर भी हेल्पफुल हो जाता है। ठीक।
Okay, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, if no other question, can we close the session? Okay, see you tomorrow,
Okay.
inshallah. Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam.
जी वालेकुम सलाम वरहमतुल्लाहि वबरकातुहू। जी हाफिज़ भाई, मैंने आपको अर्ज़ किया था कि मैं तो इस तरह की जो होती है ना चीज़ें वो क्लास से पहले ले लिया करें। नहीं, सेम लिंक तो नहीं होता, हर डे का नया लिंक होता है मेरा ना। तो बस अभी अभी बस खुदा हाफिज़ किया है।